Hello everyone, and welcome back to Rogue Trader. This time I am actually healthy. It's remarkable. And with that news, let's think about what happened at the last few sessions. You guys. So we'll pick up from when you guys had left the Eldar ship. You had gotten a news that Kreuzer had fallen out of comms and that his the dropship that had dropped him off along with the big drill and a squad of soldiers had been attacked with AA missiles, which are fairly obviously beyond the ground technologies of the Texans and significantly less than the technologies of the Necrons. You went over to investigate and found that one of Kreuzer's team had managed to escape and had made his way out of missile range so he could get picked up. In debriefing him, you discovered that there was a full underground complex. Kreuzer had gotten in, and in the course of their exploration, they were ambushed by soldiers in power armor. Or, power armor is the only way to describe it, even
Like
if it is
Fallout
a bit...
power armor, Halo power armor, Space Marine power armor.
Closest is Fallout power armor.
Okay.
Yes, this one soldier had been sent to escape and bring news back because several of the team were injured. One too catastrophically to move, so Kreuzer was going to attempt to effectively sue for peace, surrender so she would get medical treatment, and send this guy back to bring news about what happened. Which, as it turned out, was all in all a remarkable success. You guys then proceeded to the facility and waved a truce flag until some soldiers appeared. You spoke, determined that they at least claim to be the United States federal government Department of Energy. And then proceeded in. All of your troops inside are still alive, although the sergeant is very catastrophically injured. They had to just plug her into a giant machine to keep her going. But you guys already had a set of mastercrafted gastral bionics, so
We're used to putting people in chairs or pods for them to stay healed when they're horrifically injured.
yeah.
Well, they are. Zipsatao. Just copy their memory.
You
You're pretty good at putting one guy in a chair.
You also determined that the Federalists are led by an organization of generals called the Joint Chiefs, and a president, President Zion. You met one of the Joint Chiefs, General Griffith, the head of the TRV. She is the only Joint Chief who lives at this base, but after some very nice convincing and just general effective diplomacy, you have befriended her, and she is currently arranging a meeting for you with the rest of the Joint Chiefs. And yes, because the TRV is effectively the bioscience wing, she did know sufficient Latin for you to establish a general understanding through High Gothic. Now, was there anything else that happened over the past few sessions that needs to be touched on in the recap?
Fletcher.
He's just the leader of the squad of soldiers that came out to meet you.
He seems cool.
Okay.
And yeah, these guys appear to be human other than just having red skin and, like, golden eyes. We had Kalchev do a reading on them, and they don't appear to be corrupted, so probably
She did
just
a
a
fucking-
local mutation or genetic engineering.
Yeah. She
Maybe
got
they're
a
genetic
9-degree success reading on them. Like, nothing.
Yeah.
Not even a fucking hint.
Although that was Syniscience rather than an active power, so... although I realize she does in fact have an active power to sense corruption. So I'll just quickly have her cast that as well.
Fuck up the cast
Yeah.
roll in 88. Blood leaking from the walls.
Hey, checking usual gene support and all that.
Yeah, I'll inspire her.
All right. Okay, so 3 degrees of success. Oh god, I didn't know which book this is from.
Oh no.
I'm gonna guess the Navis book.
Hopefully.
Ain't no way that's
No,
table
it
6-2
won't.
in Rogue Trader.
No, doesn't appear to be the Navis book. Because the Navis book doesn't expand any of the previous psychic disciplines. So probably into the storm.
Yeah. Could have sworn Void Frost and shit was from... I guess that's not an existing one, was it?
No. Here we are. Okay, so 3 degrees of success. The psychic can detect the touch of the warp on people. This is 1 step too low to detect if they're a psyker, sorcerer, or possessed, and 2 steps to determine the full nature, which would detect if they have any dark pacts or so forth. But, yeah. Just as with the Syniscience, where she didn't detect any active psychic activity. Yeah, she detects no prolonged, no touch of the warp.
Excellent. Oh, there was one last thing Jeanne did right at the end of last session. Frankly, I think you might not have even quite realized what I was doing by that point.
I was dying.
Yes, so I'm just going to reiterate, including my intention this time. So at the end, General Griffith told Mr. Fletcher there to, turn off the jamming signals and stuff. And Jeanne just threw an email up to the Pride into her own inbox, just saying, check to see if any of your friends are here. With the expectation that Carolus is probably going to read that.
Yep.
Because these people didn't seem alarmed by us having, like, humanoid combat androids and stuff, so...
You will, after a bit, get a frowny face back with the explanation. If there are any, they have either been hobbled or hidden to such an extent Carolus cannot find them.
Fair enough.
Who would actively lobotomize an AI?
Yeah, I mean, what kind of monster would do that to something that's, sapient? Sweat.
I think I'm not quite as recovered as I thought. If I laugh too much, it hurts.
But not saying any funny jokes.
Alright, let me change about half my PowerPoint real quick. Delete my bangers.
Yeah. Unless you want to say anything to Colonel Fletcher or Griffith's secretary, I think we can just move forward till the meeting with all of the Joint Chiefs is ready.
Yeah, sounds good.
Since I actually do have a question for the captain.
Oui, Gaston?
If they can have any form of lexicon translation for the languages, so we can input it into our translators.
I don't think any of you have translators other than Jeanne, and hers has figured out Texan by now, or American English by now.
You've been speaking High Gothic.
I did, and then at the end of last session I made a test, and my translator finished figuring out American English. Here.
Ah, nice.
I even put it in the fucking description, which I fully added this time. So yeah. Unfortunately, we only have the one of those, so... Although, I bet you could probably fiddle with it such that it, like, translates into all of your earpieces so you can hear what's going on.
Yeah, I'd allow a tech use test to set that up.
Oh, Molly's not here, so I guess that's
Yes,
a Gaston thing.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm on the ship.
Exactly.
Yes,
Okay, so
you've gone back to do the implant surgery, haven't you?
Yeah.
It is in fact just the Jeanne and Gaston show down here. Everyone else is back on the show.
Okay, so do you have tech training?
I sure don't, Chief. Jeanne barely knows how to turn her computer on.
Okay, but you can cheer.
I can cheerlead you, yes.
I mean, you've got yeah. You've got
my
NPCs who
tools.
can assist as well. Yeah, the Vanguard will have it.
Oh,
so.
perfect.
Yeah.
That is true.
And that's bonus of how much?
30.
And then cheer for
That is
40.
with the 30.
Okay.
Or, no, 30
Oh.
total.
All right, yeah. So all of you will understand the American English. You will have to use Jeanne as a go-between to reply.
Excellent.
Anything else?
Other than Gaston's interest in their power armor and weaponry, not so much. Because I would like to actually study their power armor, but given the fact that it's USA, it's like
I
don't
feel
think they
like
would allow it.
they're not gonna let you.
Yeah, that's a thing for after you've established a permanent alliance.
Yeah.
And
Then we can get a contract with Raytheon set up.
yeah. And establish the
hilarious.
Imperium of Man as the 51st state.
I was gonna say it's hilarious when you say that. Get caught with Raytheon because I actually know somebody that works for Raytheon as an accountant.
Merz, is there a precedent for that? Like, the Imperium encounters some really recalcitrant civilization, and the Imperium just goes, ugh, yeah, okay, fine, we'll join you, whatever. Just shut the fuck up and get in line.
As
long as the end result is
that
the same.
would be heresy.
I mean, yes, but has
Cross
it
our
happened
fingers,
anyway?
wander back.
If it has, it's been covered up.
Fair enough.
But also remember
like-
that the Imperium of Man people and their bureaucracy live longer than most of the fuckers.
Yes, but also, especially like back during the Great Crusade, sometimes expedience was key. The Imperium is not above just lying to people to get them to fall in line.
I mean, yes, if they have anything comparable worthy, but then you also have to remember before, like, the fall, they had, well, they had their shit together, and then they had a lion, which was like, oh, you're not gonna fall in line? Well, bad for you. Burned.
I mean, to be fair, these Texans clearly do have stuff that's worthwhile, like their guns and power armor. If they, I don't know, have
Well,
some
these are
sort
not
of
Texans,
standard
these-
template constructor that builds this shit for them, you know, that's a huge windfall for us.
Okay,
I doubt it.
those
but-
are not the Texans. These are the fucking USA.
Sorry, yes, the Americans who happen to live in Texas.
Yes, American.
The
Yes.
fucking
Or fucking
carpetbaggers.
energy. Yeah.
The Federalists.
Sure, yes, you have the Federalists and then the Secessionists.
They prefer
Let's take
to
it.
call them statists.
Statists. Alright, sure.
Our
Wait,
best
hold,
was
hold
Texas.
on
So-
here. This is just the Union and the Confederacy. Get outta
So are we gonna? When are we gonna? When are we gonna meet the
Oh,
sovereign
gee.
citizens?
You're talking
Oh,
to one.
jeez.
Yeah, but you
Oh,
actually have the legal right to be a sovereign citizen.
Exactly.
It's so weird.
And you have the
seeing other
firepower to
humans
back
with
it up.
rights.
Say again, Al?
It's so weird seeing other humans with rights. Well, don't worry. Soon they'll join the Imperium and they'll get tread on.
Ah, yes. One important thing is from the recap. The Federalists are good red Anglo-Saxon Protestants.
They're the Raps.
Yes. They are officially religious as a point of state. Sorry, as a point of government. Because if I start using state
I
in
know,
terms
right?
of the state, it's going to get too confusing.
It's okay. It's like I said last session. These guys are going to get on great in the Imperium if we can get them in here.
Yes, General Griffith. She was lovely and charming and very flirtatious towards Jeanne. She also believes that all subhumans need to be exterminated.
Well, good thing Xip's not a subhuman. He's just different.
He just has a real bad case of jaundice.
Just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, well, you're fucking red.
Hey, no, hold on.
No,
If we
no,
bring
no,
Xiph
no,
here,
no.
we'll have the red, white, and blue.
So you'll accidentally make Xiph a part of their fucking government. Don't chance it.
I was gonna say he just he just got that silver collidial treatment that turned his ass blue.
Oh yeah, no, this is
Oh,
the
God.
result of my purple heart.
Yes, yes. Oh, that hit home
So
in
it's
the
a
brain.
war crime. Same thing about my leg. It's a war wound. It's why I don't have a nose. You see,
From his trenches.
gaslighting these people.
All right. So yeah, I think we're good to go.
Okay, yes. A little time will pass for the secretary informs you that the meeting is ready and ushers you into a conference room. Yeah, it is just a nice big meeting room. Big wooden table in the middle, chairs around the outside, a screen at the end opposite the door. The only real standout thing is that all of the chairs have some form of some form of cogitator in front of them on the desk. If any, Gaston, I think you have you have technology related laws, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. You would be able to recognize these. These are hololithic receivers and transmitters. So they will record whoever is sat in the chair and project it. Yeah, you are shown to two of the chairs near the bottom of the table. General Griffith is a few places up. There are currently empty chairs between you.
Ooh, this is exciting.
Say again, sorry?
Said, ooh, this is exciting.
it's important to keep it. Yeah, I suppose you won't have things like this where you're from. It's the machines, they synchronize all of our meeting rooms, so it's almost as if we're all in it together.
I
Yes,
just
nothing quite like that.
just a box that is that is the multi-holographic play mirror, much like the like our war consoles.
We have holograms, of course, but I've never seen someone set them up in a table like this. It's a very swanky setup.
I'm glad someone appreciates it. Now, Griffith reaches into her breast pocket and pulls out a data spike, which she slots into the cogitator in front of her. Griffith, Karen, and then just says a string of numbers, and and the hololith beeps, and several lights light up on it. I'll log you in remotely.
By all means.
She does so, and your hololiths light up. And yeah. Jeanne, you're going helmetless right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Whereas Gaston, you're in full plate, yeah? So, Jeanne, you feel a little tingling on your skin as the hololith activates. And Gaston, with your helmet's auto sensors, you can see little laser beams coming out from it to map you, essentially. As that's going on, one of the other hololiths down your room lights up and projects a person. It's incredible fidelity, better than you've seen from from basically any Imperial hololith. It's just as if the person is sat in the room with you. And this person is a tall, slender, red-skinned man. He's got long black hair hanging down in a bit of a mess. And really the thing that you would say most about him is he looks like he doesn't want to be here. Like he's been dragged away from something more important. General Griffith. These must be the newcomers you said about. Yes, General Grey. This is Lord Captain Lupus and her associate. Captain, huh?
Jeanne will nod. Captain Jean-Etienne d'Andric Lupus of the Pride of Lethe. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, General.
And she speaks English. Perhaps this isn't a complete waste of time, Griffith. Of course it won't be, General Grey. After all, she did come here in a spacecraft. Something the Space Force does appear to be lacking these past few years. And she's their captain, and you have her in the middle of your base. Capital. Sorry, I fucked up the voice there, but still. Capital, General Griffith. Capital.
I get that joke.
Another light flicks on. And spun a slightly older man. Scarred with an eye patch and fabulous facial hair. My apologies. The missile inspection was taking a little longer. Taking a little longer than anticipated. But I'm here now. Indeed, General Buchanan, and you aren't the last of us. So. Now, what's this? As he notices Jeanne, another light clicks on. This one with another woman, hair done up in braids and pulled into a tight scalp lock. And unlike the others, she's topless and actively nursing.
Nice.
A baby, right?
Responsible.
Yes, a baby. Good. Almost everyone's here. Buchanan, Griffith, Gray, General Cole. Please, Griffith. We're not. Oh, we are in company. My apologies, Generals. Who is...
Hello.
Paley speaks English? And as she says that, the last one, the one at the effectively at the head of the table, lights up. This has a considerably older man. His hair and beard just gone completely white. Gentlemen, ladies. Chairman King. Great. What the fuck is that thing doing here? This is the newcomer I told you about, Chairman.
Hello.
Yeah. You taught a pale skin English. She taught herself, General. Oh, sorry, Chairman.
The pale skin also knows Latin, if you would prefer.
And how did this pale skin even get here? As I said in my report, Chairman King, she found that her soldiers were the ones who dug in earlier. He spits off to the side. And then the wall behind them, the wall behind General Chairman King just lights up. This figure does not appear as a hologram, just as a projection on the wall. And they are suspended, and they are in, and the room they are in is clearly far too dark. You can make out no details about them. Oh, fuck! I forgot to put his name on his token.
Well, hey, I've seen this before. I played Cyberpunk.
He is actually from XCOM.
No, that's not Mr. Hands.
Oh, I wasn't.
Oh my god, Merge, you fucking asshole.
What?
Oh my god, I just noticed the name. What the fuck?
I've been saying it this whole time.
I mean, you said President Zion, that's fine, but BB Zion, really? Okay, I mean, fair enough.
One for your subtlety, babe.
It's fine. Shalom.
But I hadn't thought about BB. It's just I didn't want to actually have his name be President will be Zion. I wanted to have a layer of obfuscation from that.
Fucking next we're gonna talk about the alias they hit called Amalek. Like fucking Jesus.
Okay, well,
Man, is it a good thing Xip's not there.
it's fine. I found my people in space, thank God.
So, some writers use subtext in their work. They are all cowards.
Oh, fuck.
Merz beats you over the head with a baseball bat.
Yes.
It's fine. Everything's fine. This is ideal, in fact. It's okay. Look, I'm fabulously wealthy. They'll understand. We can be friends.
Now, Chairman, just because our guests are very different skin, just because our guests have visual similarities with the status traitors, doesn't mean that they are them. Let's give them a chance to hang themselves with their own words, rather than make assumptions about them.
And they practice hanging.
Of course, Mr. President. But still, it's... I know, Chairman. I know, Adam. I know. But just try... Put the past behind you. It's important to think about the future when making new friends. If we entrap ourselves with our own prejudices, we will never grow. Captain Lupus, was it?
Yes, Mr. President. Jeanne Deandric Lupus, captain of the Imperial starship Pride of Leth. It's my very great pleasure to meet all of you.
Pleasure is all mine. You can call me Bill.
Very well. And Jeanne will suffice for all of you.
Allow me to extend my apologies for some of the hospitality my generals have shown you. We are, and have been for as long as anyone in this room has been alive, in a state of war. And it is most unfortunate that the people we are at war with do look most mightily like you.
Well, I can understand I did us little favors by barging into your base, but as I tried to explain to General Griffith, we did not know this facility was occupied until we were already inside it. There were no signs posted that we could see, but I'm hopeful that we can get back off onto the right foot now.
That would be my hope as well.
Perfect. Well, then, gentlemen, ladies, I do not have any affiliation with the Texans, the status, as you call them, though we have made contact with them. I represent a government called the Imperium of Man, a empire of over 1 million worlds, headquartered on Terra itself. We have come to this ring, anticipating that it is soon to be invaded by a massive force of green-skinned Xenos. You call them ogres, I believe, orcs in our language. They are planning to invade with a force of hundreds of billions, at least, enough that the sheer numbers make their attack moon look like it is writhing and alive. We had scanned your facilities from orbit, believed that they had orbital defense weapons the statists were unaware of, and went to retrieve them, as, while we do have additional forces on the way here to defend the ring, they may prove insufficient. However, we are most glad to see that not only are they still operational, or at least the facilities are, but they are manned. It is my hope today that I can convince you to help us in repelling this alien invasion.
One of them, Buchanan, will speak up. Allow me to reassure you that all of our missiles are fully operational. And we possess more warheads at this present than we have missiles to launch them with. So if we are forced into utilizing them, we will be eminently capable of defending ourselves.
That is very good to hear. Indeed, if you have spare warheads, it's possible we might be able to teleport strike them onto the alien craft. I've never had the pleasure to witness it myself, but I'm told a nuclear detonation inside a spaceship is pretty much a guaranteed one-shot.
Han, you have teleportation capabilities.
We do. My ship is equipped with a quite powerful teleportarium device, a relic of humanity's golden age. We usually use it to transport men and material, but we have experience using it to transport munitions as well. It's pretty potent.
The generals all look at each other with fairly undisguised envy and concern.
If I'd come better prepared, this would be the time where I snap my fingers and materialize a glass of water, but this deep underground, the scatter radius is measured in meters. I'd hate to accidentally teleport something inside General Griffith. But for munitions, that is hardly a problem if they're going to explode anyway.
Gray will speak up. So long as the scattering does not attempt to put them inside other objects. If your detonator and the main body of your payload is separated by a wall, that's your bomb useless.
Correct. We've never had that happen yet, but I won't deny it's a possibility. Usually we try to aim for cargo bays and such like.
How many times have you utilized this stratagem?
Myself, only twice.
Hardly a great sample size, but...
My mom's ship's done it quite a few more times. I can, if all goes well today, send you her reports. There's a fairly advanced science behind it.
Yes. I would like that. Now, what stops you from simply doing that all the time?
Shields, and also lack of munitions. Our cannons are, what did you say, like 75 meters? Some absurd number.
Yeah, they are very big.
Sure. My starship's standard cannons are 75-meter caliber. The teleportarium is not quite big enough to host a whole shell, so they have to be disassembled and then reassembled on the pad. It's a whole thing. And frankly, I prefer to take ships intact if I can. They're worth a lot more that way.
I see. Yes, capturing vessels intact would be ideal.
She'll just nod at that. Unfortunately, the opponent we're facing soon, their ships aren't worth capturing. Though that does mean we are free to pound them into dust. If you shoot them too hard, they have a remarkable tendency to explode over a radius of tens of thousands of kilometers when their plasma drives go off, which can pretty severely damage your own ships. So, finding the sweet spot between damage and restraint when fighting the orc is difficult but advisable. The orcs are very happy to just send their own ships careening into your lines to blow up. If anything, they find it amusing.
Cole will shift the baby from one tit to the other, and if they're that suicidal, then no matter how many missiles we have, we can expect some to get through.
Correct.
And if there are that many ogres, my ground forces are the best anywhere on the ring. But outnumbered 1,000,000 to 1? Doesn't matter how good we are.
Yes, they're not great odds. But not impossible either, necessarily. Imperium has a... She'll do a little mental calculus, rolling through words she's seen in texts and books. Carrier strike group on the way with soldiers to reinforce you, of exceptional caliber. And of course, while I'm sure you have no intention of relying on them, I do sincerely doubt either the Status or the Necrons will just let them walk onto the ring unopposed.
Even if half of them are accounted for in space. Hell, even if 9 out of every 10 are the numbers you have given.
Yeah, it's not great.
This carrier strike group had better be enormous. Or you had better have some great stratagem for dealing with the ogres. Buchanan will actually speak up here. Decapitation strike.
Mm-hmm.
When they took one of our bases, as soon as we took out their leader, the others started to fall into infighting. Had to finish the cleanup ourselves, but made it damn sight easier.
Exactly right. Further, the majority of their ground forces will be riding all on a single craft, their attack moon. We have a pretty solid plan on how to disable its engines, keep it from getting close to the ring. But that won't stop them on its own. They'll eventually just take shuttles or blow the thing up and ride the chunks down. So yes, a decapitation strike to get them to start killing each other is a necessary component. Jeanne will lean over towards Griffith. If I show them a video on my datapad, can they actually see it through this hologram?
No, it just maps you.
Hmm.
But if you plug it in, then...
Are you sure? I know Fletcher was concerned about it. I don't want to step on any toes.
I trust you, Jeanne.
Okay. Yeah. Jeanne will pull out a little cord and plug it into the console and play orcwave.mp4. Just so we understand what sort of forces we're dealing with. This is our reconnaissance data.
Coal whistles. Now that's so many of those fuckers. You wouldn't even have to aim.
Pretty much.
Assuming this footage is accurate, this
True.
isn't just some ploy to get us to reveal all of our forces so this pale skin Imperium can roll us over.
Look, I'm not going to blow smoke up your ass. If I come away from this with you eagerly deciding you want to join the Imperium, that would be great, but I'm not here to force anyone to do much of anything. If the orcs don't attack, which, admittedly, it's possible they'll be intercepted by the Necrons, though I find it unlikely, then we can just leave. You're not required to do anything if you're willing to, contribute your missiles to the ring's defense. It's really all we can ask of you. Do you have long-range system scans?
We...
Alright. Hypothetically,
Our,
if you did.
our capabilities have been somewhat deprecated.
Well, our math suggests that at the rather plodding speed of this attack moon, once it translates into the system, it'll probably take over a month to reach the ring. Once it gets in system, if you don't believe me at that point, I would be more than happy to turn over active scan data from the Pride and let you look through our sensors. Or you could even come up to the ship and look with your own eyes.
Chairman, if another moon appears, we don't need the old observatories for that. Just a few scouts with handheld telescopes will be able to spot it. Yes, if it's truly moon size. Gentlemen, we've fought. Gentlemen, General Buchanan has fought ogres before. I've conducted autopsies on them. We know how big they are. We know how. We can extrapolate from that knowledge and this footage. Yes, that is moon size. Now, President will speak up. Adam, thank you for providing the. Thank you for serving as the devil's advocate. In a situation like this, it is important to consider every possibility and every avenue of truth. We cannot take anything for granted, but now we are provided with the evidence of our own eyes. It is important to come to a unified decision for the good of the country. Of course, Mr. President. Let's plan, assuming this is real. If nothing else, it's good practice. Thank you, Adam.
As a side note, would this observatory be located in the, Jeanne will flip through her notes, Xiph Woods? This, crystal city I've heard about?
That predates American. Predates American history.
Oh, fascinating. Well, I definitely want to check that out then, but regardless, if you have a Auspex array somewhere that's out of service, I'm sure I can provide you the engineers to get it back up and running.
Gray will see how. The larger problem is going through all of the statists. Our closest facility is the other side of one of their cities from it.
I can just airlift you. Unless you need to lay a whole new cable. That could be a problem. But I do have the drill APC. It's slow going, but doable.
An airlift should work. And it will be good to see more of your capabilities, Jeanne.
You don't have to sound so menacing. Look, you're welcome to all just come up to the ship. There's an open invitation for any of you who want to join me for dinner sometime. I'll give you a tour.
Roll charm on him.
Sure. Let's see. Now, he's a authority figure in a formal setting, but I don't think I have anything else that applies to him. So, that'll be 12 degrees of success.
Alright, well, I mean, he gets a willpower roll, but To be blunt, Jeanne, the reason I'm sounding so menacing is because I am a Space Force general without any spacecraft. At present, I am the absolute picture of envy. And if I could, I would be seizing your vessel, but quite frankly, I find it hard to believe you'll lend me enough shuttles to bring up a battalion of troops.
Well, I can always land the Pride, make it sporting.
I like this one, Griffith. Good catch.
For what it's worth, we're not a terribly long distance from one of the Imperium's largest shipyards. If, someday in the future, you are interested in joining the Imperium, it would not be terribly difficult to rebuild the American Space Force. Time-consuming, but very doable.
Well, we have many things that we could trade for vessels. Bucky's spare warheads, some of Corin's viral agents. General Gray, you overstep yourself. Yes, of course, Admiral. Sorry, of course, Chairman, of course.
Honestly, the best thing that this ring can trade to the Imperium right now would be agricultural space. And that effectively costs you nothing, unless my calculations are wildly off. Produce grown here due to the ring's rotation around the sun should be tremendously bountiful, and our scout base near here is in a perpetual state of almost starving to death. It's a very, very bumpy road back to the Imperium. Indeed, my support ship's on its way with a whole bunch of farmers to support the cows I brought. John will flick her little photo album over to just a picture of the cows. We're very much hoping to set up a trade of space for protection.
Well, I am more than happy to grant homesteading licenses. But there does remain the matter of the statist issue.
Yes.
They, I have no doubt, claim that they have the authority to grant such licenses.
And not to be reductive, but if you both grant me the same license, well then, I'll just kind of shrug. I can just go ahead and get started. The status question is a rather awkward and interesting one from my perspective from a legal standpoint, but we can get to that later.
Buchanan will chat. It would be most efficient to do as Jeanne says. So long as the lands granted are the same lands, does it ultimately matter in the end? Of course it does. Efficiency is one thing, but the law is another, and the dignity of our great nation.
Do you not claim the entire ring as the sovereign territory of the United States?
We do indeed.
Then why can you not grant me a land grant? It's your land. Do with it as you please.
Oh, that is not the issue. The issue is the statist traitors thinking they can do it. That is an insult to the president, to the flag, and to our Lord Jesus Christ above.
Jeanne will cross herself at that point. Well,
you can roll scrutiny, by the way.
Happy to. I'm going to fail, but I'll try.
And you have a Gaston.
I don't need a Gaston, I did
it. Anyway. Yeah, General King is surprised and impressed that you crossed yourself unprompted.
When Jeanne notices that, she'll give the general a smile. Oh, General, if you would like to, at some point, come and visit the Pride, I would be delighted to show you our onboard cathedral. Let you see what our priests have to say about the Lord. It is his understanding that all land belongs to humanity, wherever it may be in the galaxy, to do with as we please. She will gesture around the room to include everyone here.
That is a self-evident truth. As it was written, we shall go forth and multiply, and be masters of all we surveil.
And I say amen to that. The galaxy very much so has other plans for us.
It's the servants of Lucifer.
She will just nod gravely.
Cleanse them in time.
Okay, so you do have a concept of demons and such like. Good. That will make life a lot easier for you in the future. She'll glance at Griffith. Was led to believe your people don't have any psychic abilities here on the ring, which, given it's made of Noctilith, I would have expected, but...
We do not practice witchcraft and fell sorcery here.
Good. Though much of the galaxy has a different idea. It is unfortunately quite common. Indeed, now more so than ever. In fact, she'll glance around the room. General Griffith tells me your people have a story from before, or rather during, this land's translation to the ring from Earth, that it sailed through hell? Well, that is more literal than I believe anyone alive here is likely to understand. Well, warp travel is just that. Us trying to tame a tiny part of hell itself to come across the stars. And unfortunately, we are not the only ones who, if even for a moment, occupy that territory. There are demons aplenty out in the galaxy. You'll find them sooner or later if you step out from this ring. It would be my hope that I can prepare you for that before you do so, though. She will waggle her datapad. And for that, I have a PowerPoint, and sort of catch you up on events outside the ring. I made it for Lost Worlders we encountered, but well, your people are a bit more advanced than most humans we encounter. Still, if you would care to view it, perhaps you'll have a better understanding of what might be coming. Not just from the orcs, but from other threats that linger close.
I would be happy to see your views on, well, I would be happy to see your PowerPoint. It will help us understand your views on the world. And indeed help us to help ourselves.
Indeed, you might actually be able to help me in turn. Our history is fragmentary from the era in which Texas ceded. That part of humanity's past is almost lost to us entirely. Perhaps you can fill in some of the gaps we have.
Unfortunately, we have much the same problem. The war with the status it has pushed us out of our previous homes, and many of our histories were lost with them. Our military facilities, all that remain to us.
Well, still, if you have enough history to remember the translation from Earth to here, there may be something in your oral stories that we have lost, or vice versa. History is a patchwork, and we're all doing our part to fill it in. Jeanne will flip through her datapad and pull up the... Oh my god, the link to this PowerPoint ends with, like, O_O.
Haha.
Oh, it's got 2 in there.
Yeah.
Alright, in fact, let me put this up on the screen for the stream as well. Alright, let's see. Sorry, I'm not the best with computers. How do we make this full screen? Here we go. Okay. So, obviously you haven't missed 10,000 years of your own history, but you have been a little isolated from the rest of the galaxy. So, hopefully we can catch you up. Next slide. So, first, a little bit about us, just for context. As I said, my name's Jeanne Lupus. I represent the Dandric Lupus trade dynasty. We are granted by the throne of Terra hereditary warrants of trade, giving us the right to go beyond the borders of the Imperium, meet new civilizations, claim new worlds. This is something our family's been doing for not all that long. My father received his warrant personally, so I am the second generation. You'll see I have my exo here with me. John will gesture to cats. Or, well, maybe he won't since she's not on the holo. Once upon a time, my family were the rulers of a world, Ionis. Fortunately, it was destroyed about 50 years ago. Luckily, my mother was on Terra itself, where she was studying medicine and theology. Since then, we've gotten ourselves a warrant. We have become a bit of a powerhouse in our part of the galaxy. So we have helped to defend the Imperium and the human race from a whole host of threats. Aliens, mutants, heretics, xenos, demons. The list goes on. Next slide. So, this is probably going to be the hardest thing for you all to quite grasp, other than the whole warp thing, given that your ring appears to operate predominantly on rational rules. The rest of the galaxy is a little less so. All throughout the galaxy, as far as the Imperium understands it, we are experiencing a period of extended temporal flux. Normally, of course, you expect time to run a little bit slower or faster in places based on their speed, but this is way worse than that. Some places are going forward 5 or 6 years, some are going back 5 or 6 years. It's become a whole mess. Imperium is trying to track it, but our calendar just couldn't keep up. So, pretty recently we restarted it. We're now on year 034 of our 42nd millennium, or the Great Rift plus 29. We'll get to what that means later. We don't know exactly what year it is on Terra, but we do know how much time has passed for our region of space. So, we're going to go through about 20,000 years of old history in short order, so hold on tight, I guess. Next slide. So, about the time when you all left Terra, humanity was pretty much at the end of its, what we call the golden age of technology. We were, at that point, the masters of the stars. Our empire stretched across the galaxy. There are human colonies from one end to the other that can all trace their origin, including my family's original homeworld, right back to this era. Pretty much the only people that could rival us then were the Eldari, a psychically powerful xeno-empire. They are very, very old, contemporaneous to the Necrons, which you all have some experience with. How much do you know about the Necrontyr, your robot skeleton friends? John will air quote friends. And that seem to be all over this ring.
They are foreign potentates. Tyrants, masking their villainy with kind words of self-determination and enlightenment and civilization. All they want is subjugation and loyal slaves.
Entirely correct. Unfortunately, well, no, there is one part that's not technically correct. they aren't foreign potentates. They were here first. The Necrontyr evolved back when they had bodies millions of years before humanity did. And this ring was constructed by them in that time. Thankfully, most of them went to sleep for a very long time. But still, their empire is unimaginably old, as was the Eldari Empire. They were rivals once upon a time. If you were aware of the crashed starship my crew was fighting on earlier today, that is an Eldari battleship, dating back from the War in Heaven, they call it, a great clash between Eldar and Necron. Unfortunately, it was symptomatic of what basically ended humanity's golden age. The Eldari used their psychic powers far, far too freely, and far, far too degenerately. Through their witchcraft, they conjured what can only be described as a dark god into existence, which, coming shortly on the back of the machine wars that humanity had fought against its own creations, the Men of Iron, and the first emergence of psychic powers amongst our race, well, that all conspired to end the Golden Age. With the birth of this dark god, interstellar travel became basically impossible. The warp, the hell through which ships must travel, it became a churning maelstrom. Every world was left completely isolated and alone, such as what happened to your ring, by all accounts. Even Terra herself was ravaged by warp storms, and it had it worse than most others. Point of fact, it was reduced to an age of techno-barbarism and corrupted sorcery. The surface was ravaged, was burned by atomic fire and uncontrolled witchcraft for 5,000 years. Basically, as bad as it could possibly have been. Luckily, it did eventually come to an end, with the coming of our Emperor. The Long Night finally broke with his coming. Our Emperor was a warrior scientist, an alpha-level psyker that's as powerful as you can be on our scales, and a philosopher king. He united the warring tribes of Terra by quill or by blade into a new hegemony, the Imperium of Man. And I can say with some degree of confidence that the Terran descendants of the United States of America were a founding partner in the Imperium. I'd have to go up to my library to try and find more details, but the name American Empire does come down to us directly from the stories of the Unification Wars. But soon, Mars too fell in step, and the surviving exo-enclaves in the outer system. And by his will, for the first time in 5,000 years, our birthplace knew peace and the rule of law. And so humanity, for the first time, looked back to the stars and decided it was time to reconquer the old Federation, to bring back a new golden age for humanity. They were led out by the Emperor and his space marines, legions of genetically engineered super soldiers, each legion led by a Primarch, one of the Emperor's own sons. It was by their might that this long night would be ended. This was a generations-long campaign to unite the former colonies of man, by which we scoured the galaxy of Xenos, mutants, and worse. After 200 years, the Imperium had grown to more than 1 million worlds, and, satisfied with his progress, the Emperor handed the reins off to his sons and returned to Terra to rule the Imperium. Unfortunately, this perhaps was a bit premature. With the Emperor now returned to Terra, a seed of evil took root in the Great Crusade's fleets and armies. The Emperor's war master, Horus, turned fully half the fleet traitor, and the Imperium descended into a catastrophic civil war. Planets burned, brother slew brother, Primarchs even fell to traitor blades. Now, this would be bad enough, but, Well, I've mentioned demons before, and here I'll do so again. Demons are warp entities, creatures born, or rather never born, from the warp, and they feed on emotions. They crave bloodlust, degeneracy, hopelessness, and in a war that ravaged the entire galaxy all at once, Horus reached out to them and conjured demons to fight for him. This was the galaxy's first real widespread exposure to them, and it saw the galaxy burn. We call this period the Horus Heresy, for what else can a demonologist be? It saw a second golden age pretty well slip through our fingers. Much was lost, never to be recovered. Technology, worlds, fleets of starships that predated the Imperium. A tragedy that lasted 7 years, until Terra herself was besieged and bombarded, back to rubble once more. The Emperor challenged Horus directly. A duel between his godlike psychic power and Horus's demonology to decide the fate of the galaxy. And in that epic clash, the Emperor slew Horus, obliterated his very soul, but at the price of taking a terrible injury, which, next slide, confines him to the golden throne of Terra, a piece of Golden Age technology truly understood only by the Emperor himself, but which has preserved his life for 10 millennia since the Horus Heresy. He writhes now today upon that throne in eternal agony, so that his psychic power can light a beacon through the warp. Through this, we are able to safeguard Imperial ships all throughout the galaxy, even as it churns with demonic power. The Imperium today venerates the Emperor as the second coming of Christ, their one true God. His ecclesiarchy commands great power and respect, as does his Holy Inquisition, which roots out the seeds of evil. Ours is, sadly, an age of fear and loathing, for the traitor is everywhere and wields unimaginable power, brought forth by pacts with thirsting gods of the warp. Those whose souls were blackened fled the siege of Terra into the Eye of Terra, a terrible warp storm that rages in the northwest part of the galaxy, and they have spent 10,000 years attempting, and failing, to tear down his holy Imperium. In that time they have grown more barbaric and more degenerate, reveling in mutation and chaos sorcery, for they are indebted to their powers of chaos, and forced to repay their bargains with acts of unspeakable cruelty across the galaxy. Their evil is real, and it is manifest, and it is our holy mission to seek out and crush the taint of chaos wherever it rises, and at whatever cost. For to let it fester is to invite unimaginable damnation upon billions of souls. We are proud to stand against chaos wherever it manifests, just as we did today on that Eldari battleship, for that ancient abomination was rife with power, ready to spill forth demons onto your ring, where normally it would be immune. We are very happy that we were able to shut the portal before it could split open entirely. However, that's an isolated incident, and the galaxy itself is not so lucky. Next slide. Because in the grim darkness of the 42nd millennium, there is only war. Servants of chaos are hardly the only evil to afflict the galaxy. There are orcs in their trillions engaged in endless war, their barbaric term for war, against anything that breathes, for they are instinctually drawn to battle and bloodlust, even between the stars. In the Tau Empire, the blue-skinned aliens you've seen consorting with the statists have risen in the galactic east, seeking to challenge the Imperium's dominion of the stars. Though, recently we have managed to broker a ceasefire with them to fight the much, much worse things.
Xiph sneezed.
There are, of course, still some Eldari in the galaxy. Not many, but some. But of those that remain, fully half have been turned to dark Eldari, twisted by their empire's fall, seeking to assuage the hunger of their dark god with blood and pain. They take billions of slaves every year from every race and sacrifice them in horrible dueling pits or worse. And, of course, there are the Necron dynasties, once masters of the galaxy. They have begun their great awakening, as they have here on the ring, and they are intent on reclaiming their lost empire. And if those weren't bad enough, then we have the ones I hate the most, and which is one of the main reasons I became a rogue trader. Try and find allies to fight the Tyrannid hive fleets. They are an extragalactic race of all-consuming, hive-minded Xenos that seek nothing less than to strip mine the Milky Way of all organic matter, converting it into fuel to endlessly reproduce before they move on to the next galaxy. Our studies strongly suggest that they have consumed other entire galaxies before ours, galaxies just as rich in life and civilizations as our own. It is our duty, not just to humanity, but to life itself, to make sure that the Milky Way is the last stop they make. We broke their first hive fleet behemoth at Macragge, one of the Space Marine homeworlds, but it cost billions of lives, and yet that was just a scouting tendril of the hive fleet. We now believe the galaxy itself is surrounded on all sides, and top and bottom. We are currently in the 4th Tyrannic War, and we project that it will take the fighting arm of every son of Terra throughout the galaxy, and quite possibly more besides, to match the might of the Hive Fleet. And that was a calculus we came to before. Next slide. The followers of what you might call Lucifer made it much, much worse. Next slide. The Cicatrix Maledictum tore the entire galaxy a new one. We're not sure how, but we know what happened and why. An Imperial fortress world called Cadia once overlooked the Eye of Terror, funneling the forces of the archenemy into predictable lines of escape or great battle. However, for reasons we don't quite know, Cadia exploded. Something about that planet, apparently physically or perhaps psychically, kept the Eye in check, because the moment Cadia fell, the Eye ripped open and spilled across the galaxy. The very stars have been torn asunder, leaving a wound through the fabric of the universe. It has split the Imperium straight in half. Where once we were held together by the Astronomicon, now fully half the galaxy is bathed in darkness. With very few exceptions, well, we've lost contact with our half of the Imperium, swallowed by warp storms and chaos incursions. But not all of that half. The Gothic sector, my home, a collection of 75 worlds, has managed to hang on thanks to a great and holy warp flame blessed by the Emperor 1,000 years ago. It acts as a beacon against the storms, a navigational aid just like the Golden Throne. We were able to, at great cost, fire it up just 30 years ago. Take it from being a holy relic to something that actually repulsed the forces of chaos and let us resume the work of the Imperium. And on the other side of the galaxy, next page, the Avenging Sun has returned. This won't mean particularly much to you, I'm afraid, but one of the Emperor's sons, Robute Guilliman, a Primarch to whom my own family was once sworn as vassals, has returned. He was mortally poisoned by the traitors during the Horus Heresy, or right after, and put into suspended animation until such time a cure could be found. And that time is now. The remaining Eldari who have not succumbed to chaos, and our own Adeptus Mechanicus, the cult of the machine, worked together to revive Robute Guilliman, and he returned to Terra and was reclaimed by his father, Lord Commander of the Imperium. Now, the side not bathed in darkness has rallied into a great, indomitous crusade that scours the galaxy of all that has been unleashed upon it. Even in our half, resources flow from Terra once again, new technologies, more space marines, ships, materiel, relief. And yet, it is a trickle against the true darkness, for we are perilously close to both the Cicatrix and the Eye of Terror. Still, we will not yield to the Xeno, the Heretic, or the Mutant. Only through faith, unity, and determination has humanity fought off the long nights coming for once again. And indeed, even in this dark age, the Imperium still grows. And this is where I throw you the pitch for why you should join the Imperium. Jeanne will rub her hands. Even in this dark age, my friends, we are still a vast trade network, able to share resources and wealth across not just the worlds of the Gothic sector, but beyond still as well. There are 1 million worlds of the Imperium connected by merchant houses and rogue traders, though we are in an era of some recession that is starting to alleviate itself as we discover new worlds and bring them into the Imperium. And, at the current moment, there is very low taxation on planets as, well, we have lost most contact with Terra, and do not need to pay our taxes to it, and by all accounts, the Lord Commander has determined that back taxes won't be owed. Lucky us. And, of course, if that's not enough, we have the largest standing army in the galaxy, with trillions of full-time Imperial Guardsmen and tens of thousands of Navy vessels. Even Battlefleet Gothic alone is hundreds upon hundreds of warships, backed up by the Space Marines' own fleet, and those of the rogue trader dynasties, such as my own. And, of course, any world that joins the Imperium has the protection of the Imperium. No world can stand alone forever. That much we have seen with our own eyes. Just traveling through this region of space, we have found whole planets, once populated, reduced to ghost cities. Even those that once belonged to the Necron have been blasted back to dust. But with the Imperium at your back, you will have the full might of the Navy and the Army to help defend your ring. And in turn, you can reach out to other stars to take your fight to them and to the enemies of humanity wherever they might be. Next slide. Though there are some things you might want to know, both should you join the Imperium and just for dealing with us. First and foremost, as you've probably gathered, the Imperium is a feudal society. We are ruled by noble houses, for we have determined that there's really no better way to control a vast interstellar empire when communications and travel are measured in months rather than days. Every planet must be able to make decisions on its own without consulting with home, and so each planet is ruled by a hereditary nobility, and beneath them are lesser nobles. There is in the Imperium one state church, the Imperial Creed, a direct descendant of the Christian faith of old. The creed flexes from planet to planet, but no other religions are allowed within the Imperium, with the exception of the cult Mechanicus, the Martian creed, which still shares our god, but views him as the Omnissiah, the machine god. The Mechanicus has pretty much sole responsibility for upkeeping our technological base. They're the ones who build our ships, make our weapons, repair our war machines. Now, speaking of machines, it is worth noting that the concept of a thinking machine is prohibited by the Adeptus Mechanicus, as, well, humanity's golden age was brought to a close by a great and terrible machine war. Jeanne will, at this point, kind of glance directly at the president, quote-unquote, before continuing. Now, Individuals with psionic abilities, in the same vein, must be registered and tested. The Adeptus Astra Telepathica, that is the Emperor's own institute for psychers. This is not something you have to deal with, as the ring pretty well prevents any sort of psychic power from developing, as far as we can tell. But for us, everywhere else in the galaxy, the ratio of psychers being born to the common population is increasing, and that much can't be denied. And the Cicatrix Maledictum, the Great Rift, as it expanded, so too did psychic energy throughout the galaxy. This made psychers all over more powerful and increased their birth rate. This is dangerous, but we are doing what we can to cope with it. Those who can be tamed are put to use by the Imperium. Most become astropaths, able to send psychic communications between planets. Those who cannot, sadly, must be euthanized. This is dictated by the Lex Imperialis, the Code of Imperial Law, enforced strictly by our interstellar police agency, the Adeptus Arbites. Moreover, the Holy Inquisition has near-limitless authority to conduct investigations and pass summary judgment, up to and including exterminatus, the condemnation of an entire world. This is a great and terrible burden, but it does happen from time to time that a world is lost completely to demons or to the Tyrannid, and all that that world is must be denied to humanity's enemies. Thankfully, it is rarely enacted, only once in the Gothic sector in living memory, to a world that had completely fallen to demons. Even still, ours is a brutal and bloody regime, but it has stood unbroken for 12,000 years, even as the galaxy itself unravels. Across all the stars humanity has traveled, the Imperium has seen countless other civilizations, and none have been able to hold a candle to ours. None control more than a handful of worlds, and those we encounter have pretty much entirely submitted to the Imperium, sought to join us. And those that haven't, Jeanne will spread her hands. Like I said, very few worlds can survive on their own. It is the nature of things that the galaxy weeds out weakness. The Imperium is strong, even today. Small empires with just 1 or 2 worlds are fated to die eventually. Without help, without support from outside, it is sadly inevitable. And that's all I have for you. That's the best pitch I can make for joining the Imperium. We are the strongest, most stable government in the entire galaxy by a huge margin. The next best collection of worlds is the Tau Empire, and they are smaller as a whole than the Gothic sector itself, our little 75 worlds. And the Imperium has 1 million. Jeanne will go to the end stage. So, any questions?
I'm going to quickly BRB before I go into questions. Remind me, what reward did I say you were to get for
3 temp fate.
Yeah. Enjoy.
Yay!
You are the character that needs more fate. I mean, to be honest, you only have 1?
Yeah, you're right, Stray. Right now, at this moment, I do have a 1, followed by another 1.
Yep. Alright, so questions. First off, I think I'm going to ask you to make a charm roll.
Sure thing. Let's see, do I have any modifiers other than the +10 from formal settings?
I'm going to put a -30 on it because you are effectively trying to say, Yeah, our foreign potentate is actually a good thing.
But it is, Mers. Alright. Is this going to be an opposed test? Or is it just flat?
Just flat.
Alright. 5 DOS. Pretty good, pretty good. Would getting 6 DOS matter at all?
I don't think so.
Cool.
If you could somehow get up to like 10 plus, then
Ooh, I mean,
It
Juno
might,
could probably
but-
pull that off, but I don't think I can.
yeah. Yeah, I think like 5 plus and then 10 plus are really the very big thresholds.
Yeah, fair enough.
Something I don't understand. It's from General King. If this is the return of Christ, how was he injured? How has the kingdom of heaven not been forged?
In general, how was Christ hurt on the cross? Was he not nailed to it by mortal men?
But when he walked in the flesh of man, it is written that when he returns he shall be the unconquerable king.
And that he is, for he is ruled on Terra, now outside of true mortal perception, for 10,000 years, and shows no sign of stopping now. But in order to attain his golden throne, it was necessary that once more he be wounded and suffer for our sins. For once Christ cleansed the sins of one world, now he has a galaxy in need of redemption. And our sins have been much, much worse, as the Horus Heresy demonstrates.
He looks a bit unconvinced still, but Griffith speaks up. Chairman, I'm not quite so well versed in the good book as you, but I know my revelation of St. John. This is the final battle, where we, the righteous, must fight against those who bear the mark of the beast, against the beast of the sea and the false prophet. We can see clearly the Necron, the Tau Jeanne speaks of. They are the false prophet. These tyrannids are the beasts of the land and the sea. The Antichrist was this heart. The only thing is, Chairman, that this battle is lasting this battle lasts longer than St. John thought. He did not know how much time would pass between the trumpets. He didn't know it would be generations. Just that the battle would be fought like this, and it would end in the victory of the righteous.
It is the position of many scholars of faith that we are today in the end times. It is our duty to push back the victory of the archenemy, to secure the kingdom of heaven, but, well, I shall leave theology to those better suited than I. I would very much like, General, for you to someday get a chance to meet my sainted mother, for she is a powerhouse when it comes to divine theory.
Oh, can she be if she is a saint? Or has she been proclaimed such while she yet lives?
The Emperor's power is vast, General. It is at times possible for him to safeguard a soul from passing on, and insist that it yet walk and serve him, to raise the dead. My mother is one such example, proclaimed a living saint by the Church. Jeanne will, at this point, flick through some of her photo albums to show, Juno in her full regalia with golden wings at the head of the Lupine Guard. Such acts of faith are rare, but when a woman dies in true and selfless service to the Emperor, she may find herself walking once again, carrying his burning blade out into the galaxy to serve his will.
So as Lazarus rose, so did your own mother.
Jeanne will nod. It is my greatest pride in life to be of her blood. And I hope out here I can do her proud in her holy mission to see humanity saved from our arch-enemies. Indeed, it is why I have come all the way out here, hoping that I would find humans still living here on this ring, and that I might protect them from the alien, and worse that may yet come after.
I'm going to need to take just a moment to do something. Phil, yeah, I think now would be a good time to make scrutiny tests.
Alright. I will assist.
Unfortunately, yeah, Jeanne, you have 0 chance to succeed because of the negative on this.
Alright. Yeah, I will assist Gaston, so you can take a plus 20 from me, Chief.
It is it's a minus 40 test.
Alright, so scrutiny minus 20. Gaston? Damn.
Right. Just give me a moment.
Would a 5 be better than a 4?
It won't matter here.
Okay, just checking.
Alright, I'm going to message you on Discord. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves while I type.
Never. You know, the president's name could
Nope.
have just been Build Back Zion.
Build, build above. Um,
I like these. Definitely not Texans.
no, because every time I hear and I saw the name, I just started BBD. My brain just went like thinking of the song and like dreaming of Zion. Can't stop being away.
I wonder how many of them are going to have to make sanity rolls after all this.
I'm guessing 5, but it probably won't be a lot of insanity. Jeanne did construct this PowerPoint to try and, like, you know, be kind of stay surface level so we don't drive people insane as much as possible.
Well, you did tell them demons were real.
I mean, they are. They knew it. They just, thought it was, purely spiritual. These people seem to be actual believers.
Yeah. They are proper Lutherans. Which does include acknowledging that Satan is real and he will actively tempt you to do awful things.
I was reading this, I wasn't reading, it was being read to me. It was just like this excerpt from one of the books where the Inquisitors are just, like, two of them are going, they're talking to each other, and one of them's going, how are we supposed to contain all of this knowledge going out, and just sweeps hand over just, the Great Rift, all the demons coming out, and the other one went, well, basically, they were talking fancy, but the other one shrugged and just said, well, cat's out of the bag, nothing we can do about it now. It's not like we can censor that many millions of people. Or billions of people. It's just like, there's so many worlds, there's nothing we can do about it.
Man, remember that time, like, demons showed up on, what was it, Armageddon, and the Grey Knights, like, fucking castrated the entire planet and sent them to work camps over it?
Yeah.
If only that had happened, like, a year later.
No, that was like 1,000 years ago.
Was it? I thought the
Oh,
Wolf Time
well,
was
not
in
1,000, but like several hundred years ago. Like that was the first War of Armageddon.
Oh, I thought it was the second. Fair enough then.
It was before
Before Yar.
before the orcs showed up.
Ah, yes. Wait a minute.
It was in
You mean
M40.
between when the orcs showed up? They were here first.
I think that was one of the stupidest things about War of the Beast.
Extremely so.
The first war for Armageddon was in 444 M41.
Okay, so only like 600 years ago. Still a lot. Yeah, I as soon as I'd said 1,000, I thought, no, it couldn't be because Logan Grimnard was around then, but it was still a hecking long time.
The knowledge of the first war for Armageddon was suppressed by the Inquisition to the point that even the inhabitants of Armageddon itself believe there have only been 2 wars for the planet.
Yeah. Alright, Gaston, there's your info. Hedrah?
Oh, sorry. I see that and instantly sub box John. Like the mention. Something just happens, Captain.
All right, I've heard your message.
King will say. Well, these are interesting points, but we will not bow to foreign potentates. No matter how righteous they can paint themselves. Chairman, surely you see... I see nothing. All I see, everything that is claimed. This could be a false messiah itself. We cannot damn ourselves on words alone. It is not just words, Chairman. It's enough, General Griffith.
I did not come here just for words alone, General King. I came here to protect this ring and its people. I did not come to force you to bow to the Imperium. No, I would invite you to join, but that is not something you need to decide now, of course. More importantly is defending the ring and its inhabitants from the alien. And that you can do merely with friendship rather than with joining us in full.
We will defend our own. But to go further than that... Cole will seek up here. Indeed, you ask too much. Our people are few. And while I will happily fight against these ogres when they come here, we will to risk ourselves for the status is madness. Cannon will say. There needs be no risk. We can just... We have enough missiles. We have plentiful warheads. We can make a contribution. I understand that your eagerness to see missile command put to its use, General Buchanan. But we must think of our own first. Even if it is even if we are to be purely selfish, General Buchanan. Alright, so you're passing that, Griffith.
Since we were told that, yeah, what's on a data pad can't be read across the hologram, I'll just slide that over. Can I perhaps make a charm roll?
You don't need to.
Excellent.
She is already charmed by you. Ever thought about getting a red
She,
girlfriend too?
she, no, she, she nods slightly and will write as Buchanan. My apologies, Chairman, but yes, even if we focus purely on ourselves, on our own interests, surely you can see why it would be better to strike the ogres with missiles rather than having to rely upon General Cole's infantry. And out ourselves to the statists forevermore. We will be they will hunt us down. You know as well as I, Buchanan. We can kill 100 of them for each one of ours, and we will lose that war.
General, with respect, can you kill 1,000,000 for every one of the orcs? Because that's the odds you're facing. If we don't coordinate the defense of the ring between the involved parties, there is going to be a lot more of them that get to the surface. And I assure you, hiding in the bunkers will not spare you from their assaults. Even if they don't know you're here themselves, they have no interest in just conquest and taking land. Their objective here is to carve the ring up down to its component parts, turn it into a weapon. They don't care about you specifically, but you will not survive what they intend to do to this ring.
So you offer us a choice between death one way or death another.
Hardly. If you contribute to the ring's defense, I sincerely doubt the Texans will, A, even be in a position to have noticed what happened, because they're not really very smart, and B, go out of their way to hunt you down while they're busy for probably generations fighting orcs. If you didn't know, when an orc dies, it explodes spores out onto the ground that grow into more orcs over time. And with the sheer number of orcs that will land on the planet's surface, ring's surface, they're going to be respawning here for years before they're purged fully.
He's right, Chairman. Facilities we took back, I had to purge them with fire. And just the fact that I had to retake those facilities, Chairman, it proves they can find us. Those were raiders, looters, not a full invasion force. My vote stands.
General, what assurances can I possibly give you to make you change your mind? I'm already willing to put my life, my soldiers' lives, my ship's stability on the line for this ring. What more would you ask of us to prove our intentions?
Wipe out the statists. General, Adam, it's one thing not to want to be involved in foreign wars, but to demand that a foreigner involve themselves in ours. Surely you see the hypocrisy, Adam. Yes. You can call it hypocrisy if you like, but I would say it's fair. If we are to be involved in this war, why not involve them in ours?
Sir, this war is coming to you whether you like it or not. I'm volunteering to help you. It would be entirely within my wheelhouse to just leave you to it. I'm under no obligation besides Christian charity to come and help. Now, that being said, I would be happy to help you resolve your issues with the status if I can get them to unsecede from you, if that is even something you would accept. But I won't be complicit in genocide for someone I've just met today.
Perhaps, gentlemen, we should call a recess. We have a lot to take in from Jeanne's presentation, and this... Yes, I would concur with General Griffith. Tempers are flaring, and it would be unbecoming the Joint Chiefs of Staff of the United States of America to allow our emotions to dictate foreign policy.
Of course.
Yes, that is acceptable.
Gentlemen, I will leave you with a radio frequency by which you can contact my ship if and when you should wish to reopen talks. We will be here for some time yet. Jeanne will tap out like the Pride's emergency radios, because she doesn't know what the fuck comms abilities they have. But, you know, AM radio or equivalent should be just fine. Put that up on the screen for everyone. But I do sincerely thank you for your time. It is rare these days that we find a human civilization still out there alive in the dark of the galaxy, and much less one that is still in such pristine condition as yours is, one that still has technology, faith, people. I do hope we can resume in good faith at some later date.
Yes, I would like that as well. I look forward to speaking to you again, Jeanne.
And I you, Mr. President. And my offer does remain open for anyone who wishes to come up and have a tour of the Pride, of course. Just let me know. Yeah, Jeanne will steeple her fingers and smile.
Alright. One by one, they flick off. Just going to... And now...
Would have inspired her if it helped.
You wouldn't have a chance to, really.
Fair enough. Jeanne will like swivel her chair over and put a hand on Griffith's shoulder. Are you all right?
Yeah. Let me. She deactivates all of the whole list for all three of you and goes to push herself up to her feet, but
Jeanne will stay there ready to like catch her if she falters.
yeah, you need to. Oh, feeling suddenly lightheaded.
I'm not surprised. General, perhaps you would like to take me up on my offer to take a tour of the Pride. We have some very comfortable accommodations up there. Jeanne will give her a wink.
Yes, I would be most pleased to. Perhaps while we're there, I can tell you more of my fellow generals, so we can avoid such embarrassment as occurred today.
That would be wonderful. Jeanne will tap her lapel. Command squad +1 to pick up. Or rather, command squad and bishop team +1.
Yeah. I think we can fast forward you leaving and getting picked up, unless anyone unless either of you want to do anything before you leave.
Nope.
Well, Mr. Buccaneers, will Bucky be joining? Out of everyone there, he was the one that was like, hell yeah, I want to go to fucking space.
That was
the guy that spaceship.
Gray.
No.
Yeah, he was the Space Force commander. Buchanan
Yeah,
was the Missile Force.
Gray. Yeah, Gray was very much pro-space. Bucky was Buchanan. He was the one that didn't suddenly get weird.
Understandable. Oh,
Okay,
interesting. Actually,
so Gray. Sorry, then Gray. Gray was, hell yeah, space. Space.
Space.
Going to space. Going to space.
Space. We're in space. Alright. Yeah. So, Jeanne will vox up to Xiph and Molly. Prep and examination room. We have an interesting patient coming up for you.
Is this a dissection, a physical, or a hey, this person is missing an arm, sew it back on?
A thorough examination.
Okay, yep, the second one. All right, I'll have
Why
the
am-
tools ready.
Why am I needed?
Because you have the auspex, Molly, and I think there might be some nanomachine fuckery about.
Oh joy.
Aw, this map.
Yeah.
How do I go back to full health? Because
Well,
You haven't yet.
Yeah, it's
You
gonna take
need
you weeks.
to, yeah.
if you were smart, you would have spent all your fate points for the last 2 sessions just healing yourself, but, you know.
I didn't know I could do that.
I literally did it right in your face. But okay.
I lucked the last 2 sessions early.
I did it at the like right in the middle of the session before last.
I thought I would be resting for a lot of it, so do I just not work like long rests in D&D? Do I have to
No.
manually staple my wounds together?
So
It
healing,
sort of does, but it's very slow.
healing in this game is brutal. unless you have specific, not even a talent, unless you have an implant that lets you heal, or you spend fate points to heal, you will take weeks to recover from wounds, just like you would in real life.
Because I didn't.
Jeanne was at 12 weeks at one point. She just spent a bunch of fate.
Yeah, I
Can we
just spent
pretend-
all of my massive fate pool to heal myself.
Can we pretend
So
I spent some fate the last 2 weeks?
I'll let you get away with one session, so roll 2d5.
Okay.
I might as well
So
roll 45 myself.
Yeah, you really
you,
should.
you were on 3 wounds.
I was, yeah. I'm lightly wounded.
I was talking to Xiph, not you.
Yeah,
But,
I also was, though. That's funny.
oh well, that's convenient.
2 best buddies at the same health. Got their legs in the same cast.
Alright. And Xiph, 2d5, please.
Fuck.
So you're up to 7 wounds. The good news is that does make you lightly wounded, so you will now heal
Sure.
a hit point a day.
That is
Yeah, rather
really
than
good.
heavily wounded is a hit point a week. Lightly wounded is a hit point a day.
Yeah,
How many
and
days
you
has
can
it been
have-
since?
0. This is the same day.
Yeah.
Dear God.
Okay. All right.
And you can have extended medical treatment, which doubles that, so you get 2 hit points a day.
I rolled to see
Cool.
what would be wrapped up. I am walking with crutches.
Yeah, he does have hardy. He said he was lightly wounded.
It's just also not been a day yet.
Yeah, it's been the same day that he got hurt.
That's what we were just talking about.
It has been 0 days of bed rest.
It is.
Fair.
It is likely in the evening.
Yes. At this point, it's probably pretty late. John does a big yawn
I
and
think-
stretch.
By the time you get back, it has actually rolled over to the next day.
Well, there you guys go. Extended. Are you being extended cared? I think you are.
I mean, isn't that per day of bed rest? I don't think that counts for the first day. Like the day you get shot.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he needs bed rest. Why are you waking up Xiph at 12 o'clock in the at midnight?
Because this is important and potentially extremely urgent.
I said fucking using crutches gets down to the med bay. Oh my god, fucking yep.
Has to extract himself from goth ditties. That's the hardest part.
You
It's
didn't
not the
even have
crutch.
the goth titties. They're down with me.
I was with the
Oh.
vampires.
Yeah, I
You
know.
have vampire titties.
They were literally licking my wounds. I was like, "Can you please stop doing that? I think I need all that blood."
No. Our blood, comrade.
On the crutches. I rolled if I got a 60 to 80, I would be I would have an arm cast, which would be unfortunate.
You were hit in the torso. We have like records of where you were injured. It was in the chest.
Listen, let Xiph be Kit Wilson, Merz.
It's a totally aesthetic cast.
Yes,
He's doing it to farm sympathy.
Merz gets that reference. Anyone who watches WWE, you'll probably get it too.
I respect it.
Yeah. Alright. So yeah, you guys can make it back up to the ship with General Griffith.
Jeanne will order her house troops to clear a path between her and the upper decks so that none of the crew see Mini Satan here.
Yeah.
Welcome
Like,
to the
oh
Pride
god,
of
there's
Left,
red
General.
towel on the ship. I'm curious what the reaction is going to be.
Yeah, not only has she
So
never
bad.
been on a spaceship, but like The Pride is a work of art through and through.
What did you say about Tao in your little, like, fucking PowerPoint? Would that make her freak out upon seeing Xiph?
I just said they were an expansionist empire. I did say we had a ceasefire with them, and I told her earlier we had an envoy from them on board. Though you're right, I
Yes.
probably should mention.
You mentioned it just as Xiph gets into view.
Probably on the way. And then yeah, she's been sitting in her, little office with its wood door, and she gets up to, the captain's spire, and holy shit, it's like a luxury hotel.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna make a willpower roll from her.
Yeah, you do literally have luxury quarters.
Good quality
So,
luxury passenger quarters.
Can I come and live with you?
Well, I mean, we do have crew positions open. But first, we do need to check you out, because something's a little fishy. So let's save any future plans for that. Speaking of which, I'm going to have to introduce you to my chief medical officer. He is that Tau envoy I mentioned, but he's very skilled and he's been fully vetted by the Imperium. He will not harm you.
Hmm. Do you have anyone human?
No one is better than Xiph.
I am medically trained, but I would at least like him to assist in my investigation.
I don't feel wholly comfortable putting my life in the hands of a subhuman.
So did everyone else. Also, technically not subhuman.
Stop it! You're not there.
I know.
I
It's just
understand, believe me. Most of the crew didn't at first, but he has fought and bled for humanity on multiple battles. But if I cannot persuade you, I won't force the issue.
You can attempt a -60 charm.
Alright, Chief, I will do that. Charm minus 50, because plus 10. I'll take my 6 DOS.
If you vouch for him, all right. Like I said, I trust you, and if you trust him, I suppose that's good enough.
With my life, more than once.
Was she the one that met Molly?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
she met Molly. Though she thought you were an android.
Ah, that's fine. Honestly, Molly would take that as a compliment.
Indeed. So, yeah. And as Jeanne gets up to the high quarters, she will patch Xiph and Molly into her translation device. You go. Alright. So, like I was saying earlier, the Necrons have a type of micro-machine that can take control of someone's mind. At the very least, I'd like to make sure you haven't been exposed to something like that. They've already tried to get me with it, but I was very lucky to have reflexes fast enough to stab it before it got inside me.
You suspect her of being infected with mind shackle scarabs.
Something happened to all of the generals but one while we were meeting with the Joint Chiefs. They all froze up, and Griffith here managed to resist whatever happened, but left her with a banger of a headache.
Very plausible, then.
I can't tell you if it's a micro-machine or psionics or something else entirely. One of the generals, Buchanan, seemed completely unaffected. Just very strange. Cor-
I will leave my speculation for another time.
yes,
Hold
let's
still,
stick to
please.
science. Corn, have you met all of the other generals in person?
Yes, I have.
Have you met the president in person?
No.
Has
No,
anyone?
it's... he has a staff, but in the interests of national security, no.
So none of the generals have ever met the president.
At least not since becoming a member of the Joint Chiefs.
And he was on the
Uh,
phone with us just on a screen rather than hologram.
yeah, that's his personal preference.
Hmm. I'll save any speculation until we're finished with the scans, but I will say I have seen Necrons be able to mimic human bodies before. And unfortunately, I know the Necrons have taken control of the Texan leadership. Yes. So, it's possible they're trying to do the same to you one way or another.
Difficulty, please, Merzendi.
I think this is...
I know what they are, I know
minus...
where they go.
Yeah, but they are still very difficult to detect.
And it might be something
It's
else.
going... Yeah, it's going to be a minus 30, and you're going to need a certain number of DOS.
Okay, so, Xiph, do you have the Foresight talent?
Foresight? I don't even think that's on my.
It almost
check.
certainly is as a Tau, but
I would be stunned if you didn't get Foresight as a Tau.
I wouldn't be stunned per se, because the Tau are weird, but like...
What?
You gotta
But
remember, you gotta
kind of-
remember, a lot of my stuff we were raising eyebrows like, what?
Yeah.
But I mean, if you
no, I
read,
do not have foresight.
if you read
Foresight,
the
there is no way of getting foresight.
Nice. Alright.
Oh,
dumb,
never mind. Nope, I was wrong. It is right here. It's just hidden all the way down here.
There you
I
go.
do not have it. I guess I'll buy it after this session.
Alright. So, with that in mind, let's see. Merz, would you count this as an investigation test?
I think so, yes. That is literally what you're doing.
Alright, perfect. So, we have plus 10 from a ship component, plus 10 from Jeanne assisting, plus 10 from Jeanne cheerleading. So it looks like it's a flat 0. Actually, we can get one more person to assist, so that's a plus 10.
And I'm plugging into my Auspex. Alright.
So, was that minus 30 for both the tech use and the Medicae? Or are we just doing tech use?
I think we're just doing tech use currently.
Okay. Then I can't assist you, but I can shoot. Well, Xiph can assist you.
I now
And
have
so
a
can
90
Gaston.
tech use, and I now
No,
also
because
have
he's
max
doing
tech
his
use.
Medicaid test.
That's true. Okay, so Gaston can assist you, and then Jeanne can cheerlead you. So, plus 20 from Mother Bone. Holy shit.
Alright.
Merzendi, would 8 be another threshold?
No.
Okay. Because if it was another threshold, I was just going to spend a fate point and use Master Engines here.
Actually, yeah, I think I do want a Medicaid test as well, actually.
Alrighty.
What's the difficulty?
This one, just -10.
Okay, so -10 and then 1, 2, 3, so plus 20 metagay, Xiph.
So modifier 20. Okay.
Holy shit! Fuck you, Man of Iron.
Alright, just stick out your tongue. I'll press this against it. Alright, now lift your arm. No tumor here.
Alright.
Draw some blood.
Why are you doing all of that for Mind Shackle Scarabs?
It might not be Mind Shackle Scarabs, Molly. It could be who knows what
Just
else.
that was out of character.
In that case, yeah,
What
it
if-
could be something else entirely. We don't know.
Xiph
That's-
is testing for everything. Listen, we only do... Also, he could be trying to gaslight the mind shackle to make him look like he's not looking for it, so we can just catch it.
Well, Mind Shackle Scarabs aren't sentient.
Xiph
We
doesn't
don't know that.
Mm.
Okay. You have very good definition. Wow. You must be a splendid soldier with all this.
Thank you.
Mind if I'm a bit clumsy? I'm still recovering from an injury. He gestures to the
Of
crutch.
course. My preferred battlefield is in the laboratory, but TRV is still part of the military.
A soldier is
I
a
do
soldier,
have
no
to,
matter what they do.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Speaking of which, whenabouts did you, or I suppose your ancestors, unleash that virus on them?
Some thousands of years ago. Exact date we don't have anymore. It was the first great act of the TRV. That's what we're named after, the traitor regression virus. And certainly they have regressed. Not as much as I think we expected.
No. Do you observe
Nice.
its effects on the population at all?
It's difficult since they've mutated to have pale skin.
Jeanne will give her another, like, kind of queer look. Are you sure they didn't start with it because... And Jeanne's going to, like, take her data pad out and just flip through some files. 1 second here. I have archival video of Texans from over 10,000 years ago looking rather like me. Jeanne will
Listen,
play like some video files from the space station that got gene stealered.
I'm not completely sure of our history. No one is anymore. We've been stuck in military bases, just military bases, for so many generations that we've lost count.
It's just strange. If you've been in singular facilities that are that technologically advanced, I would have expected your records to keep a bit better.
might expect that, but the truth is, we're struggling a lot. We can't really get much in the way of any new resources. It's just recycling what we already have. That's why breeding is so controlled as well.
I'm not
Yeah,
surprised.
Well, do you have problems with interbreeding?
Of course.
Oh, that explains a little bit of this.
But one of TRV's jobs is to work out safe pairs to minimize the risks.
Oh, make it
What?
easier for me to go through this data now that I have that piece of information. Thank you.
Now, are we talking just inbreeding risks or something else?
Yeah, inbreeding.
Hmm.
There are, I think, 10,000 of us total.
Across all your bases?
Yeah.
Jeanne will do a low whistle. Ooh, I was expecting maybe 100.
And how long has this been going on? Like, how many generations has there been since you started this stuff?
Long enough that we've had to reuse whatever whatever the start of this was recorded on. We've had to reuse that those hard drives, that paper.
Yeah, that's a fair bit. Probably not too terrible, seeing how you're, you know, there's nothing wrong, like at least on the surface.
The Imperium's had a similar situation. After the heresy, we pretty much moved entirely to paper for record keeping, which, as you can imagine, has introduced its
Not
own
very good.
problems. Yes, after 10,000 years. There's some truly ancient volumes down in the library, but... oof.
Alright, so I've sent message to Xiph. Just wait one before you react to that. So I can...
I mean, like, it's. I mean, come on.
I think they're a little racist against Paleys, though. We need to dip Gaston in just a bucket of red paint.
Yeah.
Just throw me in a solarium and quickie there and be like, ah, nice, and like eat bread there and be like, hell yeah, let's go.
Alright, and now
I mean-
sent message to Molly as well.
I was under the impression that Mindcheckle Scarabs was plural, not just one. Okay.
Mindcheckle
Mindcheckle
Scarab.
Even if it is plural, it still applies here. Just change the singular to plural.
Okay. And by this, do you mean like destroyed?
Mm-hmm.
I can confirm you have been infected with Mindcheckle Scarabs. However, they have all burnt out.
Yeah, it's a miracle you're not needing to manually breathe, let's say. Like, there's a whole chunk of it that's just charred. You should be just a lobotomite, essentially.
Whoa, hold
Let
on.
me see that.
There
Is
you go.
this, like, something that happened very recently, or has that been in there a while?
Nope, this is just
It appears very recent.
Holy
Like-
shit.
Maybe a week. I don't know. I need to actually get a
I'm-
biopsy of the flesh itself,
It
but
likely happened when you said 4 of you froze up, but you were the only one that felt ill afterwards.
No.
Probably happened.
4 of them were affected. 2 managed to shake it off, I'd say, and 2 seemed to revert back under the shackle's control. And 1
I need-
wasn't affected at all.
I'm gonna need to do a bunch more tests to see if there's something about your physics, like your biology or anything else that made you just cancel out what the mind shackle scarab tried to do. We could actually probably use that to make a counter agent.
I don't think that.
She's somewhat freaking out.
Calm
Jeanne
down.
will put a hand on shoulder. Hey, easy. You're okay. And whatever's happened to your friends, we can fix it. We're just gonna have to convince them to let us. Alright, like I told you,
Molly,
the Necrons are trying real hard to take over this ring again.
you can make a Forbidden War Xenos roll.
Difficulty, please.
Uh, we're going to call it a -20.
You have a +10 from the ship, you have a +10 or +20 from Jeanne, so +30. Jeanne will switch to House Lupus
Forbidden
Tongue.
Lord Xenos?
Oh, +40, you're right. You have a Gaston. Holy shit. You're doing the big
Oh,
numbers
jeez.
today.
And I'm just messaging Molly again.
Alright, okay.
Okay.
Zoom.
But yeah, I don't think you can affect a biological counter agent. I think they just overloaded when the Necron went to activate them. Remember, this Necron technology is pretty solid, but it's also billions of years old.
There's... I do not believe they just burnt out when they turned on. Somebody
There's-
affected that.
There's no shit. Listen, there's nothing wrong with at least checking. Like,
How
the only time we've ever
how-
heard of this happening is with the red people. What if the red people have something special?
how Savin would that work? What interference do you think happened?
I mean, okay, so there's 2 possibilities right now, Stray.
Okay, no, you're wrong.
Okay.
I just got a message from Merzendi.
You just
So,
tech shorted.
uh,
Okay.
well, I guess she'll switch over to House Lupus not to freak her out more. Mind Shackle scarabs can burn themselves out when they try too hard to force a course of action. If it's utterly against a host's belief, they have to try very hard, and that can lead to the scarab shutting down whether they succeed or fail.
But why didn't it render her a lobotomite? Isn't that what they're supposed to do if they are removed?
Removed? Yes, but they simply burnt out. It didn't have that action. It killed itself inside of her brain without severing any of her spinal, like any of her autonomic functions. It's a miracle, and in pretty much, I don't know, 1 out of every 10,000 times, 100,000 times this happens, the person just dies from having part of their brain fried. But it's not, when the scarab shut down, it didn't activate its kill switch. It just burnt out.
Sean just whistles a little and shakes her head.
There has to be something more to it, though, because you
No,
said
there is
that
not.
still no harm in checking.
You can do that if you wish.
I want to be thorough and make it.
There's
See
no
if it's
harm.
even. Yeah,
There's no harm in a thorough check, but
if it's even remotely possible to be able to, at least make a counter to it, or some kind of shield to stop them from latching onto our skulls, then
I mean, there is. I can tell them to leave.
wait,
Or I
you
can
can.
shut them down myself.
Can you just remove them like that with your tech? Just make them leave?
I can control scarabs. I'm fairly certain I can control mind shackle scarabs.
you're fairly sure you're not 100% sure.
Alright.
They are not sentient.
John's gonna turn to the general here. Alright, Corn, listen. Molly here is probably the best hacker alive. She's pretty sure if she can get in a room with any other general that might be affected, she can force the scarab out. Just have it release its hold.
I can't do it all at the same time, though, she'll say in House Lupus. Like,
Right.
she can't do it to 3, 4 generals at the same time.
It would have to be one-on-one, though.
Bucket.
John will...
And then she just throws up all over Jeanne.
Oh dear.
Ah!
So, the power shower's over here. I'll call Cat to gather your clothes.
Alright, she is going to get some insanity for knowing that she's been mind-controlled by an alien race.
Understandable. I will inspire her to hopefully do better by, like, sitting there and talking.
There's no willpower roll at this point.
Okay, fair enough. Oofers.
Okay, so but now there'll be a willpower roll.
Oh. Now I'll assist. Jeanne's luckily in her power armor rather than, the titties out casual clothes, so we'll just grin and bear it for a second.
All noodles.
So, that doesn't include. It didn't even give me an option to put a modifier in, which is unfortunate. But well, I can just do maths myself. That would still be a failure. So, yeah, you're not going to get anything more out of her today. Really, she's just effectively collapsed into herself.
That's okay. Jeanne will, once she's quickly doused herself off with some water, will scoop Corin up and take her to the guest bedroom in her quarters.
Yeah. I mean, she's withdrawn and quiet, not fully catatonic, so she will say that. I can walk myself. You.
No, Princess Carrie. Sorry. Just how it is.
And you say that she'll. If you. And then she'll go up for a kiss.
All
Get
right,
to.
Merz, how hard, if at all, has Kitty been working on trying to erode John's monogamonomy?
Um.
I mean,
hmm,
she did do that twice, including encouraging her to peg what's his name, Ozzy.
Yeah, it's.
What?
I don't think she's been working particularly hard because it's one. If she was trying too hard on it, that would actually be kind of fucked up.
That's true.
Uh, yeah, she would, I think, be like, yeah, encouraging John to think about it and to yeah,
All right.
considerations of like ethical non-monogamy, but not actively pushing her like, yeah, you should do this. It'd be hot. Just trying to like normalize it, so normalize it in John's mind. So if she decides to be monogamous, it's because she wants to, not just because she was trained to be.
All right. Furthermore, if you scroll up a little bit, John did text Kitty a while ago. Help, the red lady keeps flirting at me. D colon. Did I get a response from Kitty?
Yeah. Would have gotten like a couple of responses. First one would have been joking. First one, half jokingly. She is pretty hot. Second one. This one a bit more serious. Probably worth it to play along a little.
Okay.
You are extreme. You are gorgeous, and there are and there's nothing wrong with leading someone on for your own advantage. Oh, well, at least not in a situation like this.
Thanks, Kitty. Alright. Oh. And then that is a really good point. It definitely has worked for Juno in the past. Huh. Okay. Not a massive failure. John will definitely, like, stiffen from her, like, whoa. And she will eventually kind of relax into it. Easy there, easy. You've been through a lot today. Don't start making decisions you might regret.
I made this decision a while ago. It's just waiting for the right person.
John will shift a grip on General to pat hair. Alright. Let's let you get yourself together before we circle back to this. I would definitely feel like I'm taking advantage. And I would hate to go into anything feeling guilty. You need to rest. Yeah. John will allow the smooch, but not more than that right now.
Yeah, probably a good idea long term.
Is the ethically correct thing to do.
Yeah.
John will tuck her into bed, make sure there's one of her pages who's more open-minded to like take care of her for a bit, and then go like ball into Kitty's chest like, I kissed a girl and she's hot.
Yeah, Kitty will do her best to support.
Alright. Well, I think we've got some hours of downtime to kill.
Yeah.
Unless any of the other generals decide to chime in.
You guys have been on your feet for a while. It is probably just time for party to go to bed.
Yes. Unless something horrible happens, that downtime is going to be sleeping.
Xiph just hobbles back to his room.
On the crutches. Vampires and Calcho drag him back to bed. He mumbles, don't leave the candles on, please. Because he doesn't like the dark that much anymore.
Aww.
Why are you on? You gave him that fucking phobia.
Well, no, you did.
I can still. Aww. Unless anyone wants to do anything overnight, we can move forward to. Would this now be the 31st of August?
Let's see. This, yes, 31st of August. Man, what a productive day.
Yeah. Yeah, the 30th is like
blew up
good. You know how Jeanne does those stories before warp transition? In a few generations, the 30th of August, that's going to be the story every single year.
How we saved the Ring of Texas from the horrible aliens, and then John kissed a girl. Alright, maybe leave out that part.
John kissed a girl and she liked it.
She did, and that's the part that makes her feel super guilty. No. That said, before we pick up with Corin, there is something Jeanne needs to do when she wakes up in the morning. If I may.
Alright.
Come morning, Jeanne's going to put on her like formal uniform and then go knock on Al-Hadin's door.
Oh boy.
Enter.
She will step in, but not come past the archway. Commander, I was hoping you might walk with me. Something I'd like to show you.
Al-Hadin is not in his battle armor.
Good.
He is stripped off fully and is just wearing a black robe.
For a second there, I thought I was going to see Space Marine dick. Alright, for the best.
Actually, you can with how he's knelt on the floor. Like it's like you know how someone kneels to pray.
Mm-hmm.
He's like that, and the robe is splayed out. For ease of walking, it's got a slit up the front, and the slit has reddened up. So, yeah, nothing is covered. but you can see his he has darkened his flesh with soot.
If I have intruded on something, my apologies.
You would not know. Previously, whenever any of us have fallen, there has been one thing I have been able to do. Their flesh I have put to rest on human land. That way, even in death, they become parts of humanity. Now, I have not been able to do it this time. My brother's body is lost to the warp.
Jeanne will frown and then finally walk in, put a hand on his shoulder. I'm so sorry, Commander. I wish we could have been stronger. Things turned out differently.
I have thought through that battle this past day. And I cannot say any of us made a mistake. There's nothing that we could have done better. Not knowing what we knew at the time. Every decision we made was the right one in the moment. And yet two of my brothers are dead. One lost for all their time. And another has been changed by the experience. Not just the scars of his flesh.
It took me a long, long time to come to terms with the fact that you can't win every battle without loss. Even still, just a few crew members dying sends me into a fit of melancholy for days. And still, I can't imagine losing a Jeanne brother like that. But I know it is not the same as burying them in the soil, Commander, but we have a ritual on this ship for our fallen. I came here to ask if you would partake of it with me.
What form does it take?
May I show you?
Yes.
Jeanne will wave for him to follow her.
He'll rise and gather the robe around himself.
It's a tiny, tiny breath of relief from Jeanne when he does so. I doubt it's the first time she's seen Space Marine cock, but like, man, that's a big boy.
Yeah. They are always... They are stop acting. They have grown proportionally in every way.
Jeanne will take Aladdin down to like the central corridor of the ship, which, like, once again, she's had sort of a path cleared by her men. To, much like on the Vigil unto Dawn, there is the Wall of Memories stretching along the central corridor of the Pride, with all the names of our fallen writ upon it. Though, in this case, it might be a bit strange in some places. Some names have actually been removed. A few might appear twice now. She will gesture to this long stretching wall. It's no planet, but we honor each and every life lost in service to House Lupus and, by extension, humanity, through their memory here, enshrined so that we may never forget their deeds, and how each and every one of them fell in service of our race. I didn't know your men's names, Commander, and for that I am eternally regretful, but she will, at this point, pick up a paintbrush and offer it up to him. You would do me a great honor if you added their names to this roster.
Yes. I would be willing to do so.
Thank you. Jeanne will lace her fingers together and bow her head.
He writes beneath Lucas's Abram Galliard and Zacharias Need. The Alpha Legion are really strongly Jewish coded, I'm sorry.
It's okay, look, we we have President Zion, and then we have the IDF up here. It's fine. I'm in my lane, just moving, surrounded by my people. Yeah, Jeanne will incline her head deeply in respect to these men. Say, may their sacrifice and their glory live on eternally. She will put a hand to the wall, sign of final respect, turn to the commander. Thank you.
May the lives they died to save end of age and in a time of peace.
May this world see peace in our lifetimes. I pray we are able to save these people. I really, really do.
have no choice now. We have bled for it. And these wounds will not cease bleeding until we know either victory or death.
Until we have made the orcs bleed for it too. And yeah, I think that's a nice segue out.
Yeah. So, what's going on with everyone else while that's happening?
Give me a second. I'm trying to remember what it's called. I'm already typing
I've
something out.
been distracted by real life things, honestly.
Ah,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
I think I'm just in my room recovering or being used by the 3 people that now tend to come into my room.
I mean, if it's morning, uh, Molly and Ada are having breakfast. And then after that, oh no, Molly just still has work to do on her own. So unless someone starts yapping at her, she's gonna be working on those. What was the one thing she could work on? Oh, hang on, I don't have my notepad up. Move on to someone else, and I'll find what I was doing.
All right. Hey,
Yes, I found out what it was. I am going to be working on the Skitarii schematics. Because you said that I need the one of these 4 I can do, the rest need to wait for either us traveling to the place or me getting the chronometron again. And I think it was the Skitari I think I can work on. Or was it the quantum communicator?
I think the quantum one is something you can work on pretty easily right now. It's just a workshop thing.
It was just only one of these I can do, and I don't remember which one Merzendi said it was. I'm gonna put a star next to it.
I don't either.
I'm
Okay.
like 90% sure it was the communications array.
Okay. Are you good with that, Merzendi?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Um, that makes logical sense as well. Like, you sort of need the quantum communicator to do anything with regards to the old net, or the chronometron, where you can just fucking rewind and get those transitions anyway.
Yeah, it was
And
just
the Skittle schematics, yeah, those are fragmented, so while
okay.
you could try to work on them, you would have a hard time unless you got the chronometron to complete them.
Yeah, then I'll be working on that, and I'm just going to assume that we're gonna be doing this on like we'll be doing rolls for like weeks or months of me working on this, not every single day. So if no one wants Molly for anything, that's what she's gonna be working on until she gets bothered.
If I might make a suggestion, I don't know if we've done this yet or not, but you might want to like do a sweep of the system to see if there are like any remnants of the old comm satellites that we could just, harvest.
Like here?
Yeah, this is a human colony. If we're ever going to find like quantum communications arrays, bits and bobs, this would probably be one of the best places for it.
But I already know their locations.
Do you?
Yes, look at the third one down.
I mean, I see that, but like, do you, the player, know what those locations are?
Merzendi, is there one in the system?
No.
Okay,
There we
never
go.
mind then. Carry on.
So, yeah, I assume working on this is a extended test, Merzendi. So, for
Very much so.
yeah, so for Fluff, that's what her and Ada are working on. Whenever they're not needed somewhere on the ship or on the surface.
Yeah. This is by this will follow the regular crafting rules. It's just unfortunately your time interval is months.
That's totally fine.
But can you lower that to weeks by taking a penalty? Because your tech use is fucking massive anyway.
She could. That's still weeks. It's still an
Yeah,
absurdly
I mean,
long
yeah,
time.
it's still a long time, but like,
But
it's better.
if she could borrow the tools that Gaston has.
Weapon and armor crafting tools are of absolutely no use here.
Ah, oh, they don't work right over that.
And she has an auto lathe and other stuff. She's fine.
Well, the difference is that I can do like a 2-step.
Yeah, I know,
Minus
and it doesn't
10
work for what I'm
from
doing.
out the weekday. So, like that. Okay. But 7, is that a 90-10 or about like, yes?
That's a 90-10 of like 90% this is a Necron president and 10% it's a Man of Iron president. The Mind Shackle Scarabs are a pretty damning indicator. Alternatively, the president is a false flag and it's actually Buchanan, who's a Necron.
Yeah, I was thinking that like, he was the only one that didn't react. It'd be like, and that was that because with a 5 degrees that turning different.
Yeah.
No. It'd be like,
Either
oh.
either he's a Necron, he's a willing collaborator, or they just haven't gotten to him yet, which is the least likely, I think. But also, how did the Scarabs get in here in the first place and know who to target?
Well, A, they can creepy crawly. They're scarabs.
I mean, yeah, but also this is a bunker that survived for quite a long time, seemingly sealed up. I mean, maybe it's small.
Yeah,
just
but
get into,
remember,
like, the air
they
ducts.
went up to the surface to fight Orc.
They did, but when did that happen? Wait, the Necrons let some orcs land here voluntarily, and then use that as an opportunity to draw the Texans out, and then implant some with Mind Shackle Scarabs. Oh, those dirty bastards.
See? Now you're thinking with spiderweb. See?
I'm unraveling the great yarn ball here. Hold on.
Well, one thing I will also point out is after some of them switched positions to like, yeah, we want to be isolationist, Buchanan was still like loudly arguing in your favor.
Yes, but he wasn't affected. He was not affected.
Yes.
There was no change to him.
Yeah.
Which, like, again, Occam's razor, like, the simplest solution is just Buchanan hasn't been turned yet because he's sitting in the fucking missile bunker and they ain't opened the doors ever. But am I willing to, like, trust my life to that? No. It could also just be a literal Necron sitting there fucking trolling everybody.
I mean,
Just gaslight,
that would
gatekeep,
be a
girl
very-
boss. Let's go, buddy.
yeah, I mean, that would be something they would do because they need to entertain themselves
Yeah.
somehow because the fucking war in heaven was literally big 50 million years ago.
Or worse, it's a Necron who actually just wants to go fuck around in the Imperium of Man. He's like, yeah, let's do it. Fuck the Sphek dynasty.
Guys, I have been so bored here.
I've been stuck here alone this goddamn ring. And then these fucking humans showed up like 20,000 years ago. It's been a fun ride, but god damn, they're stupid.
This is his great scheme to just hitchhike off the ring. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Yeah, that's what I would qualify as the least likely, but still not impossible.
Yeah, and the Mercedes just rapidly writing shit down on a notepad here. This is fucking gold.
So I know what's going on already.
Well, you're the DM. You're supposed to. So.
Yes.
Supposed to.
If you did it, that would have been very, very suspicious.
Namers just pulls
That
all
you
this
might
pot
be
out her ass
schizophrenic.
moment to moment. It's fine, don't worry about it.
No, it's just like it's Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde kind of fucking moment here. But like, who's the DM? Is it Merzendi or is it Meowse?
All right. So it doesn't sound like anyone has anything to play out in the early morning.
Yeah, I don't have anything to build. Or fix or repair. I haven't been given anything. Oh,
I mean,
wait,
you
no,
could-
no.
You
Wasn't I
don't
supposed to-
need to just build things. You can talk to people. You could, go and have a chat with Jeanne or Xiph or Oz or even Molly.
Why would I talk to Molly? She's been talking to her wife and the captain. You don't just go talk to the captain like that. And
Right.
be like, and like, what is it? Victor von fucking psychopath and be like, I do not have the spirits thing to making a functional conversation with. And Xiph is
Yeah.
pretty fucked. Yeah, and Xiph is pretty fucked up, and I don't get to tinker on his fucking armor unless he's there.
I mean, you could.
Just integrate filigree on his armor that at first looks good, but then he looks at it closer and realizes it's all dicks.
Yeah, so long as you aren't fucking with the internal systems, you could do things without Xiph. But admittedly, you do need access to the internal systems to do anything interesting. So
Yeah, but I can study the fucking exosuit shit because I know Xiph wanted something. I don't know.
Xiph can work on
wanted some-
repair. He could work on repairing his stealth suit when he's more recovered.
yes.
Oh, repairs. That was the thing. He was fucked up. That was.
Yeah, except it's only been hasn't even been a full 24 hours, and
Yeah, but
Xiph
Gaston
needs
is
to
bored.
recover more.
Yeah, but Gaston is bored.
Okay, well, if he knows how to properly,
Xenotech? Yeah,
then yeah, if he wants to, he can fix the holes and junk that Xiph got in the stealth suit from the Eldar ship excursion.
You have +10 Forbidden Law Xeno. I'm not going to require a roll for just repairing the stealth suit, Gaston, you can just do it. You have enough time before it will be required that you can essentially just do the equivalent of take 10 on this.
Yeah. Plus, I got all my tools and everything for it. So just it's a and I've worked with a much more advanced version of this fucking suit anyway. So it'll be like, oh wow, this is dumbed down. Okay, sure, it's easier to fix.
I'm not sure I'd say the bigger suit is. It's like necessarily more advanced tech-wise. It's just there's more going on
is.
because it's.
It is because it's fingers.
Yeah, but the XV25 also has fingers.
Yes, but that was an installation of. That was the creation of.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yes,
Long-term project.
Yes, Xiph got this before the updated version of the stealth suit that also has fingies.
It is. It was from mittens to fingers. So yeah. So the big was not crisis suit. Not the long
Cold Star.
Cold Star. That was. So the Cold Star is quite. Actually, a lot more advanced because it actually has better target distance and like general the momentum and overall better stat. So, but in technicality, it's a little bit more advanced system. But yeah, sure. And just once I finish that, just patching it up and just look over and just yeah. Okay, even fucking gave it a nice little wax job there. Just go find Xiph. Just check in the medical lab bay if it's in there.
He's in his room, like sleeping.
Well, he's not in the medical bay. Well, let's see if it's in his room then. Who the hell sleeps so late? It's 7 a.m. Who sleeps in this late? Jeez.
Are the vampire
People
twins
on
also in
medical
there?
leave usually. No. Kalachev would have chased them away to actually let you recover.
So Kalchev is nursing Xiph to health.
Yeah. So, yeah, Gaston, are you gonna knock?
Doorbell. Ding dong. Over. That grindy bell noise.
Come in.
It's Gaston.
Hi, Gaston.
Hello, Steph. I'm still in bed.
Can you not see he is still recovering? Having to get up last night to deal with the general. We had to change his bandages. Kalachev points at where there is just a pile of discarded and blood-stained bandages.
They keep bleeding.
Okay. I just stick my head and just say like, well, you don't have to go repair your suit. I got bored and faked it a couple of hours ago.
Oh my great good, thank you. Holy gosh. Thank you so much, holy. didn't expect that. It's great. Thank you. I opened up again. Where's the wipes? Oh, it's getting all the sheets.
Just reach over and gently pinch the wounds shut.
Oh,
Staple first, then. So,
yeah,
Yes.
very big fingers.
yeah, and you're very, very squishy, so it helps.
Not that squishy.
I just look at Calcium and then just look back at Steve. And looks back at Calcium, like, uh-huh.
You are pretty squishy.
Sort of pouts.
But worry not. Squishy is good.
Yes. So, yeah. You gonna sit there and be squishy, or you gonna staple?
Fucking under my bed is the bed kit. Tell me that. I'll get to work. Kalchev kept missing when she tried to do it.
Just get out a fucking headlamp that I fucking wear when I usually wear repair armors. Just turn it on, plump. There we go.
Alright, yeah, okay, a little morphine on the area and stapling. Ow. 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 Ow.
There we go. Now it's closed there. Now I have to get. Yeah. What thread are you using? It's like hair.
It works. But I've just
No,
started-
if it worked, it wouldn't have gone up. See, that is the problem. You're too fine of a thread.
So I'm used to healing
It's
everyone
like using
else.
too fine of a filament. It's like using too fine of a filament in your suit. So when the power goes through, you just burn through with a cable. See?
Listen, I usually cauterize everything, so
Yeah. No. Easiest way, like I said there, just pinch, staple, and then it closes itself automatically. That's well for humans. I don't know about how it works. That's why you're all squishy.
Hmm.
But yes, that's it. The easiest way to make a wound stop bleeding. Wash it out, pinch it close, staple it, and it will just essentially stop bleeding on its own. That's how human flesh works. Anyway, so no, that is what I was gonna just comment on you. Yes.
but seriously,
Do you
no.
plan on doing anything more with this suit or
But the stealth suit,
the big one, whichever?
I plan on using them. Or
But
do you mean adding things to it?
yes.
Well, that one melta gun Molly's mom gave me, I wanted to strap it to a hard point on the big suit's kneecap. That way I can fire a Meltablast from the suit's knee. Always have somebody ready to go. Or I could do one of those cool things where I run up to someone and I go for a big knee to the face and I activate the Melt-A-Gun at the same time, so it looks like I just made them fucking explode.
So you aim it up and shoot them in the crotch.
Yes.
A roasted nut. I think, would that be possible? I asked the DM in my thoughts. The voices in my head.
What was the... would what be possible, sorry?
To attach that Melt-A-Gun that Xiph was talking about to the, not the crazy suit, the Cold Star suit's knee launcher, knee attachment.
Touch the Melt-A-Gun to the Crisis Suit.
And you already added, what, like 3 more hard points to it?
Yeah, we just need to slot it in.
Yeah. You've already done all of the necessary work. It just needs to be clipped on.
Oh, okay. You just attach a USB 4. The USB 4 cable and just connect the gun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else from you two?
Not that I can think of at the moment, no.
No, I'm just gonna leave it to just, well, heal up for a little bit before he gets out of bed and starts stitching himself up. I've done my deed for the day at least, so just go back to my quarters.
Also, sorry, one thing I just want to correct. If you are lightly or heavily damaged, you don't need full bed rest to get healing. You get one hit point per time interval regardless. If you get full bed rest, you recover toughness bonus per time interval.
Oh,
Oh.
handy.
Yes. That is for full bed rest. So if you're heavily damaged, that means you are in the bed for the entire week.
Yep, I'm gonna do that because I want to be fully healed.
You are only lightly damaged now.
Kalchev, shoot me.
What?
Shore leave. I'm joking.
Yeah. If you get full bed rest today, you will go up to 11 wounds. So either tomorrow you can be up and about with some slight damage, or you can stay in bed for 2 more days and fully recover.
Whichever.
Or
which.
you wait until the end of the session and then roll your fate point.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, I need to be right back. I am about to run out of stuff to drink.
No.
Alright, so other than Gaston telling the medic how to do his own job, I think we can move on to. Well, I suppose what are we moving on to, folks?
I don't know, Captain. What are we doing today?
The same thing we do every day, Pinky. Try to take over the world.
Ba-dum,
Try,
ba-bum, 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 bum, bum, bum.
try to take over a planet.
Quite literally in this
A
case.
world.
The Ring World. Speaking of which, how many days out is our support ship?
The one Tyrann is commanding.
The Enterprise.
What's the speed
Should be for
difference on it?
A lot.
Then
7.
it's a lot of days behind.
Alright, so it should be 6 days behind us still. Good to know. And,
Wasn't it like 3 or 4 days out only?
Yes, because it didn't have to go a full astronomical distance from the you. In fear of Necrons, you'd babysitted it until you reached Rushmore Station, right?
Mhm. Yes.
And yeah, that was not so large an astronomical distance yet. It's probably only 3 more days, yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Man, considering that the Americans have only ever seen little dinky Texan Raiders before, I bet they think like the Pride is a full cruiser and those mechanic and research ships are dreadnoughts. They're gonna get to see some shit when the Flame Falcons get here. Oh boy.
They bring their battle barge?
Me.
Yeah, the
Okay,
whole
then yeah,
ass battle barge
thereabouts.
is coming.
Aren't battle barges like 4 miles long? or something?
I think it's longer than that.
Let's look it up.
Oh,
Kilometers,
miles, yeah, that's
remember?
probably accurate. Depends on what class of
don't
ship it actually is.
Yeah, I do actually have its class written
I
down.
don't know that class
It's a
is.
Warspite
Big.
class battle barge.
Spite.
Well,
Ah,
where is that from?
I was gonna say, be hilarious. You come down there with enormous size of the fucking Pride and be like, oh, that's a big battleship. What? This is just a scout
Yeah.
frigate.
Battle barges are between 5 and 7.5 miles long.
Yeah, most of the Imperial Navy battleships are like 10 plus or minus half a kilometer long, which is a big boy.
So yeah, they're about to see some shit.
I would really like to find a way to get their like long range auspex is working so they can see this coming in.
That Space Force guy just might have an aneurysm.
Or come his pants.
Both.
So yeah. Speaking of whom, we should probably find a way to get in touch with him, since he's also unaffected by Scarabak. And hopefully, like, around breakfast time, Corin will be done with her withdrawal.
Yes, just recover from the small mental breakdown.
See, this is what wine is for. And be like, we got wine. It's just like, oh no, I've been taking it there. Here, have some wine. Trust me, shit helps.
No,
The whole
Jeanne being like trying to reduce her alcohol intake has probably instead sent during the evening some ice cream up to her.
Fruit,
Fresh Dandrick dairy vanilla ice cream.
actual fruit. Wait, do they have cows on the fucking text?
No,
Like,
they have never had cows of any kind here.
Yep.
Only
oh, they
sheepies.
never had fucking beef?
Yeah, they've
No
never had
barbecue in
beef
Texas?
or...
They've been eating sheeple.
Yeah. Which
Oh
is
my
another thing
god,
I'd like
they
to ask
never
Corin
had
about.
a
But
fucking
that's
Texas
for later.
barbecue in Texas?
I know, it's tragic. That's why Jeanne went all the way out of her way to get a herd of cows, bring them on the ship, and drag them all the way out here. It's like, I must give these people dairy.
You were saying about another thing you wanted to ask, Savin?
Oh yeah, at some point I need to ask her about the sheeple situation. Why is all the wildlife on this planet genetically human? I feel like that's got a high degree of probability of causing her some sort of insanity, but we'll get to that when we get to it. Anyway, yeah, Jeanne will slide an invitation under her door after she's finished with Al-Hadin to join her for breakfast in the officer's mess. Actually, no, in her private dining room. There you go. Have Kitty and a couple others with us.
Alright. And the private dining room is still terrifyingly large.
It is. I love it. We only use like a quarter of one table.
Yes, I had already dragged you over to Command Spire map, apparently. Or did the place party command drag you over?
We just got here now on my screen.
Then the place
loading.
party command drags you as well as throwing down all of your tokens. That's neat.
That is neat.
Well, hello there, CPU Spike on core 3, 6, 9, and 15. Sorry, 2, 6,
Aw.
7, 15.
You know what else I bet Corin's not had the chance to interact with in her whole life? When it comes to be breakfast
Eggs.
time. Yes, I mean that too. But also, it's time for Lemon Ruff and his puppies to come here and be emotional support dogs.
Aww.
I have absolutely no idea where his token's gone. Oh, there it is. Nope, that's Beeps. You're like Lemon Ruff.
He may have accidentally gotten deleted.
Damn. They got my boy. one single Eldar ghost went all the way up to the Pride to kill my dog just to spite me.
There you are. I've put him back on now.
Excellent. Where are you, buddy? There you are. You and your one wound, come over here.
Yeah. With regards to the party, how many of you are going to attend this breakfast?
I mean, yeah, of course I'm gonna be there.
Xiph, Molly?
Where am I?
I guess.
Right there.
Yeah. I guess I'll be there. Am I still gonna be able to heal though?
We could wheel you in on a wheelie bed.
Yeah, I think you can walk to have some breakfast and then go lay back down. Like, you aren't doing anything strenuous.
Okay.
I'm also just thinking about seating arrangements.
And what's this for? I was reading Mango Dango.
We're having breakfast.
Okay. Don't forget my wife then.
Um,
Make the abhuman sit at the end of the table.
Actually, we should probably swap these around. That way, the general can sit next to Jeanne and feel a bit more comfortable.
You having the new girl sit at John's right hand? I see how it is.
Lemon Ruff thinks it's very unfair that his seat's being taken. What the hell, man?
Yes, Corin will arrive. She's cleaned up from last night. Seems whoever you assigned as her adjutant got her uniform laundered. She is still a bit more awkward than she was before, but considerably less so than right after the revelation that, a chunk of her brain is missing.
Is it missing, or is it just like no
It's
longer?
Courier. It's Courier 6th.
Damn, it's fine.
We just need to find her the Mojave.
I'm pretty sure she just came from that, basically.
No. The Mojave Desert does not extend to Texas, I don't think. You guys have your own desert.
I mean, look, like I said, basically the same thing.
No,
wanna go
not
find
deserts. I didn't
Space Nevada.
misspell deserts, you idiot. I hate new Google.
Yeah, there's a whole of Arizona and New Mexico in between them.
The Chihuahuan Desert.
I hate it here.
Oh yeah, that takes up a big chunk of your seat. The whole left wing.
The left wing is a desert, you're right.
Mm.
Anyway, once she comes in, Jeanne will lift a hand in greeting. Go on, are you feeling better?
A little. I'm not sure that's a revelation one ever recovers from, but I'm trying.
Yeah. Well, the good news is you had enough willpower to resist its effects, at least when it mattered. And you're not alone in it.
Anything's easier with comrades by one's side.
I would, if possible, today like to get in touch with General Gray. I believe he also seemed to snap out of its effects.
That That should be quite easy. Honestly, I'm surprised he hasn't been battering your ears off, wanting to come up here.
Yes, I suspect a direct invitation will go over pretty well. Hopefully he doesn't think we're responsible for whatever happened. Speaking of which, I wanted to talk to you about the statists. We believe the upper echelons of their society are also affected by this mind shackle scarabs. The Necrons walk freely amongst them in disguise. They have already replaced adjutants to the centers.
Just reaffirms my desire to be rid of statists altogether.
Well, here's the thing. Remember when I said during the presentation the statists were kind of an awkward legal conundrum for me?
Mm-hmm.
So here's the thing. The Necrons, they have time control magic. They can manipulate time and space in a way that we would consider magical. Right.
I was about to say, technically speaking, it is not magic, it is high science. It's not sorcery, and it is not connected to the warp or demons.
Yes, it's not actually magic, just advanced mathematics, but in either
That is
case...
pretty magical.
It is. But in either case, their science is advanced enough that it is entirely possible, if not outright probable, that they might have been behind the secession in the first place. And the leader of the Necrons in this region, or at least their scientist, Totek, he's been collecting species and civilizations for thousands of years here. You're one of several. Though, as far as we know, the only one that's still alive.
Collecting. Why?
Alright, well, at least you believe in souls, so this will be easier to understand, although probably not great. There's a device in this part of the galaxy we call the Soul Killer. If you're a living being anywhere in this part of space who wasn't born on the ring, it basically has a passive chance to rip your soul out every day. They claim it's a sort of defense mechanism, but in reality they're just collecting souls. Necrons want to use them to undo their becoming robots, basically. They made themselves soulless automatons and they regret it. To them, you, all the other species in their little menagerie, you're cattle. Just being farmed for your souls. It's horrific stuff.
Jesus.
Jeanne will nod. We know where this device is, and we're pretty sure we have the capacity to destroy it. But for now, until we're able to actually execute our plans, it is still out there, and as far as the Necrons are concerned, they would like to keep you all nice and quiet and submissive for all time. Not killing each other unnecessarily, but also not being able to advance yourself, not pose a threat to them.
And that would explain what happened.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as we got too friendly, they tried to shut that down.
Exactly.
I think that would explain a lot as well. From before. We have it ready. The virus, the TRV, we finished the research years ago, but whenever it came to meeting with the Joint Chiefs, there was always just some reason why we couldn't deploy it. Something that's just putting it off year on year.
What is with humans and using viruses for ultimate destruction? This is I think, the second or third time that we have ran into this.
It's efficient, cold, relentless.
Yeah, except it's a virus, can go catastrophically wrong.
Which is fine if you don't care about the results.
Yeah, how did the results of the ones that was targeted at my people end up?
It went perfectly according to plan.
Wasn't there a lot of like human casualties as well? Like it
Mm-hmm.
evolved to also transfer to humans?
Yes.
It's our God-given right to inherit, to rule. But reducing the world to reducing it to glass and ashes, there's nothing to rule. It's why the TRV is focused on viral agents. Something that will quickly spread and wipe out the statists, liquefy them to a form that their bodies are absorbed by the soil without producing the normal gases from that many deaths at once, because that'd fuck the atmosphere.
Ooh. Like, Merz, isn't that a problem with like exterminatus weapons, like the virus bomb? It fucks the atmosphere and then we light it on fire.
I mean, that's not a problem, that's a desired effect.
I mean, yeah, but that is how they work.
Yeah, they kill everything living on the surface, and they do it so quickly that, like, the bodies release gas that turn the atmosphere into, like, a fuel air bomb.
Yeah, Jeanne will nod at that. The Imperium has a weapon that does something similar, but it's used for killing whole worlds. Lights the atmosphere on fire. Full cleanse for Tyranids.
I can't imagine a threat that needs to truly kill a world.
Oh, trust me, a lot more common than you think with how Tyranids are bad. Okay, let's go with that.
Yeah, the Tyranids strip mine every living cell on a planet and turn it into more Tyranids. If a planet's too far gone to save, all you can do is deny them that bioessence. Otherwise, they just use it to conquer more worlds. It's a terrible, brutal calculus.
The best way to say it is to skeletonize worlds and eat the bones until there's nothing but death. Not even worth of being a true world.
If nothing else, I want to help you fight monsters that bad.
And we'd be happy to have you and your people. But we do need to figure out just how deep this scarab business runs, not just in you, but in the statists. If they were compelled by alien machinery to secede, which we've seen the Necrons are more than capable of doing, it would, I think, be worthwhile trying to reconcile your people. God knows we need the manpower to fight the Tyranids. Seeing billions of people die for political squabbles that are tens of thousands of years old is truly a waste in this dire time. To say nothing of their ability to fight the orcs.
No matter what reason it was, they are traitors. They aren't human anymore. We made sure of that.
I mean, Jeanne will just kind of gesture around the table. Here's the thing. Everything alive on your ring seems to be human. Here. You've seen the Texan livestock, right? They're sheep.
Yes.
John will, bring up a picture of the sheep with its little person face. And then flick over to just like an archive video of a sheep, like a real one. When we got here, they tried to feed us some of their sheep. Genetically speaking, they're basically human. So are the snakes in the ground and the voles digging in the dirt?
Yes, they are.
So you knew. Could you explain why that is? Because that's kind of weird.
Such is the fate of all traitors.
Better question, what is a human to you?
Homo sapiens sapiens. People of genetic and moral purity.
And how do you
Serve
determine
Jesus
that?
and the flag.
The flag? Is that a
No.
device? You use a flag
No,
to
no.
determine?
Hold on, Xiph, do you remember what the Texans said about how they determine if something's human or not? It's just if
If
they
they
speak
speak
their
the language.
language.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. Jeanne
Oh,
just
this is
pinches the
so...
bridge of her nose.
Oh, this gets so much worse.
General, I don't know how to tell you this, but I think that belief was implanted by the Necrons. The Texans have exactly the same sort of purity test that doesn't actually rely on genetic science.
Yeah, I mean, double check before I say this out loud. The Texans and the Redskins speak the same language-ish, right?
The Texans speak a
Eh,
degenerated form of the same language,
Yeah.
at least
Okay.
according to the
You guys,
Americans.
you guys speak pretty much the same language, just one's with sort of an accent and the other's not.
It's
Like,
a it's a lot more different than that.
Yeah.
you know what I'm trying to say, though.
It's the sort of difference between like um
English and Old English.
cla or classical Latin and Italian.
But at
Or
the end of the day, it's still like
yeah,
you
but
can
it's not
point at it and
don't tell the turbo racists that they speak the same language just with an accent.
speak a very similar dialect. Just
But no shit we do. They used to be like us until they committed treason and we
And you unleashed a virus that made them mostly harmless.
was meant to break them down completely. Just regress them into docile apes that would be fit for manual labor.
Mm-hmm.
And instead, they're still smart enough to fight, but not smart enough to actually understand why.
So, a perfect cast of slave soldiers for an alien empire?
Yeah. Yeah, now you put it like that.
I don't doubt that you and the status have genuine grievances dating back thousands of years, but I know the Necron's influence over this part of the galaxy stretches back over 10,000 years. We have archival video footage from the Texans before they degenerated, showing actual Necron ships interacting with them. It seems to me like they've been playing you two against each other to keep You capable of defending the ring, but not much else, and the Texans able to breed all over the place, but not able to do anything threatening to the Necrons themselves. A perfect little self-sustaining cattle farm.
Alright, it's time for her to get more insanity.
Jeanne, the insanity deliverer.
I'm sorry, but only the insane may prosper in this galaxy.
And Xiph in his
Alright, so
Xiph in his mindscape is like, man, this is supposed to be weird for John. It's like looking at it from the other side.
she is
Actually
going
knows
to
how I feel.
she is going to start with a willpower test to determine quite how bad this is. John, would you like to assist that, or
Absolutely.
save it for possibly assisting on the mental trauma test?
I'll give it to her now and hope that she just succeeds. Actually, ooh.
I don't suppose she has any fate points.
No.
Eh.
You didn't say that she had a massive penalty.
That's not even a massive penalty. It's just a -20. Just, you know, a normal person with normal people willpower.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
which is-
-30. It's just
Yeah,
it turns to a -20 after your +10.
Ah, I ain't still.
See.
I ain't,
See.
you know, what are you gonna do? Ah, it's not that bad.
Well,
Oh, well, she goes up one level of or 1 degree of madness, or say, or sorry, it isn't even a full degree of madness. It's just
Yay. One insanity bonus.
yeah,
Whew.
1 trauma threshold. Oh dear. Yeah. So yeah, she's going to be compulsively praying. Oh, forgive us. Forgive us, for we knew not what we did. Lord, forgive us.
Switch over to House Lupus. I think you just broke your new friend.
Why does this keep happening to me? I'm just trying to help people. Fuck. At least it's gotten through to her. She'll snap out of this and be able to help put right what's wrong here.
Let's hope she snaps out of it. This is the second terrible revelation
I know.
in a single day. It's
Well, unfortunately, time is sort of the essence. I have to speed her through this. We don't know what the scarabed individuals could be getting up to down there. Alright. I guess if she's out of it, I will try and get in touch with the... what was it? Space Force General myself. Assuming he doesn't send a message of his own. Jeanne will sigh and just pick up Lemon Ruff and plomp him into her lap. Look, I was given a request for Taco Tuesday, so by God, it's Taco Tuesday. Or breakfast
Technically,
burrito.
I said Southwest breakfast burritos.
Yeah, same difference. Yeah. Brekkie burritos. Yeah, Jeanne will apply Lemon Ruff to Insane Woman. Pat on shoulders. Come on, why don't we get you down to the cathedral? You can have a chat with Brother Pascal.
Yes. I must bear my sins to the Lord.
Jeanne will nod. Yeah, just gonna take her down to the tender ministrations of Pascal and the boys.
Is that what he calls him and his fellow priests? Just Pascal and the boys?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can send her off for spiritual and mental guidance.
Good. Okay. Right. Everyone else, let's see if we can figure out a way to get in touch with the Space Force. Invite that general up here. If not...
I mean, if they're the Space Force, like, surely they're the ones, like, looking at space, so, like, have you tried, like, flashing Morse code down at the ring?
Jeanne will snap her fingers. Brilliant. Alright. Gaston, let's get on it.
Oui, bon, Capitaine.
Let's see if we can catch this guy Myron.
So I need me to aspect that.
I don't know what test it would be, if anything.
I think this would just be a crew rating thing.
Crew rating? Alright. Well,
making your ship flash lights is
Wait.
yeah, but
right.
Oh.
I give us a +10 and I reduce the amount of time it takes by like 70%. Or time it takes to get ready, I guess.
By 30%.
Sure, whatever.
40%. Yeah, 40% overall.
Alright. And then, let's see. Do we get any bonuses at this juncture? Also, that command is without any of my modifiers. I just slapped the button because it doesn't super matter.
Oh, then yeah, it hits you. It hits the 50% cap.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Fair
argue for things that make it easier for your ship to flash lights.
Well, let's see. So, the Pride of Leth herself has a fleet flag bridge, so it is, by its very nature, hyper-specialized in communicating. The ability to do so without actual, like, audio equipment seems like an important thing to put on a command ship. And indeed, this component grants a +10 bonus to all Intimidate and Command tests, and also it gives all other ships nearby a +5 to navigate. Let's see. Beyond that, we also have a repulsor void shield, which has a charged particle effect. We could literally, like, instead of just like flashing the windows, we just charge and uncharge the void shields.
We fucking more stroke the void shield.
Yeah, because you have a charged particle
I-
barrier.
Yeah, I think between those, as well as the command test you've already made, I think I'm happy to just say you can do it.
Outstanding. Appreciate it.
Fucking incoming goddamn expansion ship for World of Warcraft. The fucking party boat there.
Yeah. What message are you actually sending?
Let's see. Probably something like, General Gray, get in touch, urgent. Or actually, no, hold on. General Gray, call up and tell us you want us to pick you up, urgent. Accept our invite, please.
It's time to hand out more insanity.
Yeah. About half an hour will pass, and then yes, you will get a Vox call. Well, the ship will. It will eventually make its way to you, Jeanne. Mom, we've got a one of the locals on the line.
Ah, perfect. And patch him through to my ready room.
At once, Mum. Yeah. Captain Lupus.
General, good to hear from you. You decided to accept our invitation?
When you put a personal one in the lights of the sky, you know your way to a man's heart, Captain.
I've been told I have that effect on people. Why don't you send up some coordinates for where we can pick you up? I'll have our blingiest starship come and grab you.
Thank you. I hope you will not object to me bringing a couple of bodyguards, though.
By all means.
My thanks. Then there is a slight awkward bit as you have to translate the system of coordinates they use into something you understand.
Yeah,
Luckily, Jean's very good at math.
you just hear him mutter over the comms, over a hot mic. What the fuck is a kilometer?
that is probably exactly a problem they run into.
Yeah, that and where you are starting, what you consider as point zero. Eventually, you get to like where the Pride is currently docked, establishing that as point zero, and then then the difficulty of like different distance units and.
Yeah.
Eventually, it's done.
We're going down to paces and points of reference, but we'll get it done.
Yeah. He is a fair bit across the ring.
That's fine. The Pride herself moves faster than any of our shuttles, so unless unless he wants to send a shuttle of his own, we should probably just move the Pride.
Yeah, moving the Pride would be the easiest thing. But even then, it'll take like 5 hours.
That's fine.
It should probably take longer, but I've already just established. You can. I've already allowed you to move quite quickly around the ring.
Yeah, we just sync our rotation. Gravity is it's fine.
Yeah.
We hand wave it by saying Gaston's at the wheel.
Gaston, find us a shortcut. Straight through the sun.
Dude, I do, yeah, exactly. I do the fucking Star Trek thing. I'm like, well, you know what? We're not allowed to use cloaking field, so our cloaking will literally just displace us from material reality. We just phase through shit. Fuck that. We just phase through the sun straight through to the other side.
Well,
Apparently, I'm the only one that has this memory because it became really fucking quiet right there.
alright. So, in the, 5-ish hours, can we put Kalchev to work on the elf data crystal?
Yeah, absolutely.
Jeanne can assist now, which is cool.
Kalchev will need to do the psychic power to establish a mental link with you for that.
It's fine. I shall inspire.
Link.
It would be really funny if Kalchev unleashed some really fucking horrible warp phenomenon while we have these guys on board.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been deeply funny if right then she had exploded into demons. Would have been
Look, guys, I told you
fucked
they were
up.
real.
But yeah. So she can get another. So now actually working on that is a +20 from Jeanne.
Mm-hmm.
It was needed to make any real progress.
Yay.
Yeah. there's a lot of information in here. At this current rate, she expects a week, maybe two, before it can be it can be fully passed.
Okay. That's not
If
unreasonable.
if you're lucky, well, unless you are particularly unlucky, getting the actual information you need out of it won't take that long, because that's just one part of the information.
Good, good.
But yeah,
Now, Mer's important question. So Jeanne's able to like also sense this data since she has Psyniscience, right? And has the mind link going.
Yes, with the mind link going.
How much degenerate elf porn is Jeanne going to get to load up into the mental memory banks?
Enough.
And she ain't going out of her way for it, but like, it's an Eldar ship from right at like the tail end of the Empire. There's probably a lot of fucking.
Roll up.
Uh-oh. Oh!
Alright.
Freedom.
Do you want there to be?
Do I want what, sorry?
Do you want there to be lots of elf porn in the amount you can work through today?
I mean, as long as it's not making it take longer, sure.
It won't make it take longer.
It will certainly give Jeanne something to do in her downtime later.
Netflix
It may
and Jill
also
with
have
cat.
other consequences.
You know, that's true. You know, can I go for less elf porn but make it more like less horrifically degenerate?
Oh, okay, you want to avoid the insanity points, do
Yeah,
you?
I would prefer to. I mean, really for Kalchev's sake, I can take it.
Oh my god, is she gonna
The
learn to
God
do new
Emperor's
things to
love
Xiph?
shields my brain and lets me just view fucking snuff films.
Yeah, whenever you do that, he just pats your brain. He's just like, no, 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 stay smooth.
It was all CGI, don't worry about it.
No practical effects were used.
Alright. Yeah.
Sean's going for the vintage elf smut.
It seems that yeah, you don't go for any professionally produced porn. It seems you have started in some of the security recordings in the living quarters.
Oh, someone was recording the people. What a creep.
I mean, that's normal.
Hmm.
I mean, unless specified, all of your rooms have cameras in.
I mean, John's unplugged all the ones in her room, but yes.
Yes, it's definitely a lot of elf fucking, but it seems to just be, well, normal elves. Their military class. So there is a lot of BDSM, but
That's entirely up John's alley. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's not. Nothing is too particularly out there. So you do need to test against You do need to test against insanity/corruption, but it's for like a tiny amount.
Corruption, you say?
Yeah.
Alright, I will just turn on Daddy's Specialize.
Alright.
I will linger on some Elven Yowie just for him, okay?
One of these days, I'm going to withdraw that protection because you've actually pissed the Emperor off.
Listen,
But it's not quite this day.
the man drilled a hole into the elf fucking dimension, alright? You cannot ever convince me that he did not want to get the elf catamites. I'm sorry. The man is going to refund me a fate point if I linger here too long.
He won't.
I know.
Alright. Kalachev test, though.
I will inspire her 1 versus corruption.
Alright. She's fine.
Okay. That's all that really mattered. I would have felt a little bad if Jeanne's degeneracy inflicted corruption on our astropath. Trying to do something actually productive, and Jeanne just like, ooh, elf ass. Mm.
Anything else before you get in position to abduct General Grey?
Oh my god, we are the aliens abducting people.
Yeah. You literally probed Griffith.
This is factually accurate.
But that doesn't sound like anything, so... I'm just going to pour myself a drink and we'll pick him up.
Oh no. I got sent something, and I might have to watch this, even though I don't want it.
Oh no.
No, it's another isekai,
Oh
but
no.
Oh lord.
the dude spawns in and is immediately kidnapped by like a 6'4" green-haired MILF.
The healer one. The healer one. I know that one.
Wrong way.
That one's great.
Wrong way to use healing magic, and it's just
Yes.
he shows
It's
up.
so
he calls
fucking
her.
funny.
I don't know what. I just got sent this video, and I was just like, "Why is she mad
My
that
brother saw
all her
that.
hair green?" And then he just gets so the king tries. I'll just send it. I'll just put it in VCT. What am I doing?
Essentially, healing magic is extremely rare in that universe, and he is lucky to have it. But the woman who also has healing magic is like a psychopath. So the king wanted to spare him, like, please, you don't want to deal with this. No, get him away, because he was also grabbed by accident.
Alright. Back on that topic. 5 hours will pass. The Pride is now above a different sector of the ring, and Yeah. General Grey and his entourage are waiting for a shuttle pickup.
Perfect. I will go down.
Time to Miss Stacy.
Yep. Go pick him up in one of the Stormbirds. And Jeanne did promise the fanciest ride.
Mm.
Do you want the fastest ride or the smoothest?
I think this is actually the smoothest ride, too. I believe it is more maneuverable than the gun cutters.
Which is really weird.
Oh, no.
Not really. It's a fucking Archaeotech Space Marine thing versus some shit you can buy on Mazoa for $5.
No, I meant do you want to be the flashiest ride to pick him up, or
I want
the
the flashiest drive on
smoothest?
the way in to pick him up, and then the smoothest on the way with him inside the ship.
Yeah,
Okay, no, I
Johnson.
can do that.
Jeanne sent down like a bottle of champagne with glasses. You don't want them to spill it on themselves.
How good is your pilot? Well, we're halfway up to the ship, and you haven't noticed we moved. Oh, he good.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I think Gaston, let's have you make a test for your flying.
Okay, plug it in. There with it. Flash.
The the Stormbird itself has a +10 maneuverability. Can you assist by co-piloting?
The Stormbird allows 2 pilots, so yes.
Alright, perfect. So Jeanne can assist and cheerlead, so that's a +30 bonus on my end.
Okay, so then I plug my stuff in. Tenor, 40. And set. Check.
All right. Yeah. By the time when you set down to bring him on board, General Grey is just whistling in appreciation.
Hmm?
I don't know if that was the vehicle or your pilot. I don't know if that was more of your vehicle or your pilot, but that was a work of art.
Gaston is the best of the best. And I have to say, the Stormbird is the pride of the Imperium. A rare old breed she is. Jeanne will affectionately a pat Burb.
I don't suppose you'd be willing to part with one.
Unfortunately not. These two are the only ones in the sector as far as we know. But I'm sure we could work on something for one of these. As Jeanne steps off the gangplank, she will gesture to the 9 gun cutters just sitting all pretty in a row. These we have some spares of. Back home.
Still, they are remarkable. You
Yes,
could carry, a full rifle platoon in one of them?
We usually half load, though our platoons are 50 men strong.
Ah.
She can also transport a towed cannon and a light tankette at the same time, which is pretty great. Jeanne will
Impressive.
point down the cargo bay to one of the little chyrons puttering around.
That's more General Cole's wheelhouse than mine, but I can appreciate. That it's impressive. Oh, and with a vessel this large, I bet that you've got more than a few corridors you could fight a tank action in.
Oh yes, absolutely. Or, of course, deploy some of these. And John will gesture towards where all the sentinels are lined up. Those are my pride and joys. That said, most in the Imperium would consider the Pride to be a pretty small vessel. It's just a light scouting frigate.
Oh. Aye.
You'll have your chance to ogle a battleship in a few weeks once our strike group arrives. She is a true work of art. The pride of Battlefleet Gothic.
I look forward to it, Captain.
Jean will smile. Yeah. Would you care to join me for a glass of wine upstairs?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Says back. Where are you heading?
Let's just do the old captain's quarters, I guess.
Alright. Are you also bringing the rest of the command crew?
Pretty much, yeah. It's time to try and con this guy into letting us take a look at him. Yeah, I think, like, sipping wine with the officers is going to be the best chance to get this fellow, like, to a position where I can whisper with him without his guards overhearing.
And you sure you want Xiph in there?
I will need you to be there soon. And maybe just
could put
wait
his
in the
helmet
next
on.
room.
Let's not interrupt his bed rest. At least give him a little wheelie bed.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
Well,
we
Jeff
I guess
pushes
we
him in
only
a
really need
wheelchair.
Molly since she's got the auspex. That's probably good enough.
And also, we now know what we're looking for.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, if you need to do medical stuff, you know Xiph will get out of bed to help because, he loves helping people, but he is... This is the first time he's ever been majorly injured.
All right, let's leave Xiph alone for now. Let him rest. Actually, Molly, you have your auspex built into you, don't you? You don't actually have to
Right.
like do anything. So like, as we're walking, just have you fall in with us and do your scans while we're puttering along.
Well, he hasn't seen Molly, so he might be, like, she's a very unique individual. Let's just say that. So I'm gonna have to wait until he's not looking at the giant spider following him around. The giant spider that, by the way, is covered in spiders.
Yes, as we're going, Jean will say. Our command crew is a rather unique mix of individuals. You've seen our giant Gaston. Allow me to introduce our Chief Technical Officer, Molly Delta Omicron.
I'll incline her head.
I thought you said you had a prohibition against thinking machines.
She is very much not a machine. There's a real human brain in there.
I am a member of the Adeptus Mechanicus. We maintain the Imperium's machines, and we abhor the weak flesh and replace it with cybernetics. I crossed the what we call Crux Mechanicum long ago. The point to my body is more machine than flesh. It is a... I do not know how to describe it. It is an exalted moment in the life of a tech priest.
How unique.
Jeanne will nod. Yes, they're a very old and esoteric order. But it is thanks to them that we maintain such ships as these.
Hmm.
So, Molly, if you'd like to do your scans.
Same difficulty, Merzendi?
Minus 30, I said, yes.
Yes.
Yep. And now, of course, you won't have, you can't really get any assists.
Nope.
You can get an Inspire, though.
No, I'm just thinking, DOS matters. I'll roll, and then if it's garbage, then I'll just use Master Engine Seer. That's what I would have gotten with Master Engine Seer, so.
Jesus.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I expected. Just whisper, not whisper, subvox Jeanne in House Lupus. Confirmed. But, let me resay that. Infestation confirmed.
Has it been destroyed?
All are currently active.
Jeanne will blink. Wait, he has an active one?
The oh blah, blah, blah. Hang on. Mind shackle scarabs are almost always active, at least in a
Well, yeah, I expected his to have been burnt out too, because he was one of the guys who did, who turned
oh,
back,
that's
who stayed friendly.
yeah. Yeah, that's not how that works. Merzendi, can I just read I got a lot of degrees of success on these work. Can I just read Savin what they do?
Sure.
Actually, have
Although I will tell you, I'm not strictly following how the book works on them.
Oh, okay. Well, then, from what I know, I'll do it in character. Um, the controller can activate the scarabs in one of two ways, subtly or overtly. For a subtle command, the victim s- uh, must summon their willpower and their strength of mind, and if they fail, they can do an action that would seem reasonable, like opening a certain door or unloading all the doors in the armory. For an over command, that is much more difficult. And if they fail, they are completely under the controller's command and must be ordered to do anything. This, unfortunately, this overt command uh, is possible where if it is used and even if the person is under its command, the scarab will burn out. The reason why I think that uh, your uh, new friend was able to, but your friend Scarab's burnt out was because the command she was given was so antithetical to her character that the Scarab simply burnt out in the attempt.
So to confirm, this man still has a mind shackle scarab active inside him.
Correct.
Okay, that's not great. Can you make it leave?
I can shut it down.
Sure, whatever. Just begone it.
I will have to concentrate on it, but yeah, Merzendi, I want to uh hmm, how to disguise this. Uh, she's going to start pull up a data pad and just start like talking in technolingua and communicating to uh sending Ada bursts of communication, or at least pretending to. Does he have any reaction to the uh weird what's it called, dial-up noises that she's making?
Uh, not at first, no. Well, he glances over and like, is that normal?
Yes, as a high-ranking priest of the Adeptus Mechanica, she can speak in computer code, and apparently it's much, much faster.
It sounds it, yes.
And as soon as he's not looking away, Merzendi, do mind shackle scarabs have 20 or more intelligence?
Now, before you decide to do this, I will tell you, this is a risky procedure. This may kill him or cause permanent brain damage.
Uh, I will uh, subbox that to John, I suppose.
It's got to be done.
There's a risk I might kill him. I mean, we could easily go to war with 10,000 people and just bomb them from orbit. However, if he is not constitute enough, uh, well, me taking control of the scarabs may shut his mind down.
Um, we'll be alright.
As you wish. Merzendi, do mind shackle scarabs have an intelligence of 20 or less?
They themselves do not, no.
All right.
They do not, in fact, have intelligence at all.
Yeah, I figured. Just saying. Okay. So it needs to make me a willpower test versus my tech use test.
Also,
The willpower test will be replaced by the controller's tech use test.
that's
Not the
fine.
controller's willpower?
No.
Okay.
Jeanne is, since we've walked in here, I will reiterate that Jeanne's office has a best quality privacy field generator that blocks out communications. I don't expect it to affect the Necron, but
Yeah.
if he tries to call for help, through the blast doors here, might not work.
Yeah, my thought was I was just thinking earlier, maybe we could put him in a Faraday cage, but then I'm like, Necrons work on interdimensional levels. Nothing we can do will stop that.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Anyway, Godspeed.
I'm waiting for the opposed test.
Oh, sure, I can roll first.
Yeah, it will determine how I'm gonna do this. Oh, only a junior cryptech. Alright. Watch me roll a 100.
That'd be kind of tragic.
Listen, I was actually expecting red.
I mean, red would
I
be good
expected
in this case.
Alright.
And you got pretty close.
Yeah, I do need to make a toughness test for him because there is just briefly conflicting orders from scarabs, but this will have
Inspire him.
a nice big bonus. This will have a very nice big bonus.
Oh, thank God. We
General
didn't just
Griffith,
kill them.
but
Oh, whoops. They have the same toughness.
fair enough.
He gives like an involuntary jerk. Like, his head twitches at one side and he stumbles half a step.
Well, easy, easy. General, can you hear me?
Yes, of course. Molly, what do you want to have the Mind Shackle Scarabs do, if anything?
Shut down and remain inert.
Okay.
I'm not gonna tell them to crawl out of his head, because they just take the most direct route.
Yes, they would.
Can you tell them not to transmit anything? Or actually to transmit just like repeating bullshit data?
If I tell them to start transmitting, they're going to start. The other guy can do like
Okay.
tests to take his robot back. I'm just telling them to completely shut down. Don't do anything.
Okay.
How did what's her name get her mind shackle scarabs out of her? Did Trayson just take them out?
Who?
The Inquisitor lady, Greyfax, I think.
Did she ever actually get rid of them?
I'm
I thought
pretty
she only
sure.
just got. I thought she only just got stuck in the fucking mindscape thing, and then got out.
No. When Trazen unleashed her, she tried to shoot him, and you just said no.
No.
Oh yeah. Call basically did what you just did.
Oh, okay.
That's my man. Just flicked the off switch.
So this ability has me retest every little bit. Do you want to do it for this worked for a scene or
I think if you just have them fully shut down, that can just work basically indefinitely. Like they can't be remotely turned back on.
Oh.
Alright.
Hallelujah.
That's good, because I was thinking there'd be multiple tests to try not to, get this guy killed, and I wonder how we can flush them from his system then. Anyways, carry on.
Doesn't really matter now.
I'm gonna grab some food that was just made. I'll be right back. Be like, I don't
Oh,
know,
nice.
10 seconds.
So yeah, the general doesn't seem to have any, like, horrible nosebleed or anything.
No, just momentary vertigo.
General, listen to me. Listen very closely. John's whispering at this point. Whatever just happened to you also happened to Corinne Griffith. She's here on the ship, she's safe, she's alright. But I need you to understand that we just disabled a Necron mind control device inside you. John will, flip her data pad around and show him while he scans.
That's insane.
Yes.
Immediate insanity time.
Well, fair enough.
Wow. He doesn't go up anything.
Hell yeah, brother.
Bastard machine man. No offense.
Oh, you're taking this a lot better than Corian did. Good. Okay. At this point, John's probably slightly more freaked out than he is. Okay, listen. These things have been inside you for quite a while. Unfortunately, they're also in the other generals. The one inside Corinne self-destructed, basically. You seem to be a bit less fortunate in that regard, or perhaps more, avoided any brain damage.
Oh. No wonder she's taking it badly. Her mind is what she's most proud of.
Jeanne will nod. Unfortunately, I filled her with a lot of additional information. Luckily, you're not involved in a horrible genocidal virus, so we can skip most of that.
Yes, quite frankly, I don't give a fuck about the statists. I just want a Space Force back in action.
Okay, great. That makes this so much easier. As the Statists are in the exact same predicament you all are. The Necrons are controlling them, have been for centuries, millennia. I'm pretty thoroughly convinced they're the ones who caused the secession in the first place.
I'd believe it.
Right. Okay, good. Then I need your help to free the rest of the generals from these scarabs. I know they're still working correctly on... shit, what was the lady's name? I remember King.
Cole.
Perfect. Cole and King seem to still be fully under their effects. And, the fifth fellow, I'm not sure. When the shackles turned on during our meeting, he showed no sign of effect whatsoever.
Bucky has always been different since he fought the ogres. That's when he lost the eye.
Different
Oh.
how?
More reticent, withdrawn. I think actually seeing combat, he lost some of the taste for it. You know, he's the only one of us, even old King. Bucky's the only one who's ever actually been in a firefight.
Might be worth talking to him next, though. I'm concerned that he and or the President, who both showed no reaction, might actually just be Necrons. They have the capacity to shape-shift into human guises. They've replaced Senator Armstrong, one of the Texan leaders' aide-de-camps already.
I'm going to have this guy make a post-facto scrutiny test. As he is but now both free of mind control and not having a panic attack.
I will give him my inspo.
Okay, this does have a hefty negative on it, but the inspo will help.
Oof.
It's certainly possible. If real Bucky had died in the fighting and one replacing him. And I can't say either way about President Zion. I've never met the man in person.
My understanding is nobody has.
He has a permanent staff. I've met some of them, at least. Given recommendations for people to be transferred over.
Have any of them ever seemed off to you?
Now, another scrutiny, this one without the big negative.
And he can have an inspo. Bro. Should I give him a temp fate?
No.
Oh, buddy.
I can't say, really. The mood around the Space Force as a whole has been morose for a long time.
I'm not surprised.
People on presidential detail have this similar mean, but they get almost as much information as we on the Joint Chiefs. They know how bad things really are.
How bad are things, really, from your perspective? Corrine said there's less than 10,000 of you left.
She'd know the numbers better than me. TRV handles the breeding programs, keeping us from growing ears out of our chests by fucking our first cousin 3 times closer. Things are bad. Very bad. This is the first time I think any one of us has had real wine in God knows how long. Our nutrition is from farming mushrooms. Ability to replace things is almost non-existent. Bucky was telling you that we have more warheads and missiles. What he didn't say was that when we fire a missile, we don't have the facilities to build a new one.
Ah,
Even if we did, we don't have the material.
well, that might be something we can help with. You know, 2 whole ships of AdMech here. They can set up foundries damn quick. But first, we need to...
That would help a great deal. But yes, we need actual freedom of thought first.
Yes. And the Scarabs aren't active all the time, from what I understand. Just in moments of uncertainty or when they need you to do something specific.
They are passively online. When they are activated, they can either activate to control you subtly or control you overtly. They do not shut down and then turn on. They are always on.
So
Whether or not
whoever's behind them, they're aware of all we're doing, and they have the option to just take control to a greater or lesser degree.
correct. Which is why when we go to free the rest of the council, we should just assume that the Necrons already know and have begun sending forth orders. They're not stupid, and you were freed from your mind shackle scarabs mere moments after stepping aboard the ship.
Yes, we need to get in touch with Bucky quickly. He's got the weapons that could actually threaten the Pride. If he's not been shackled, he might agree to a meeting still. If he has been, we need to go down and get him.
Yes. I think the Necrons knew what... assuming that... Yes, they will be able to figure out what you're doing, so... Well, I suppose the question is, do we have any missile incoming alerts, Jeanne?
Jeanne will...
I think that'll be the answer to whether Bucky is under their control or not.
Fair point. Bridge, anything unusual on Auspex?
No unusual activity, ma'am.
Jeanne will lean over. Where's Bucky's command post? Or, actually, where's the nearest silo to us? Jeanne will just, like, pull
All
up
of
a
our
map.
base,
Picture
all
the
of our
map.
bases function as silos.
Then where's the nearest one to here?
Where you picked me up.
Perfect. Scan directly below us. Active auguries. Let's just make sure there's nothing powering up underneath. Ozzy, you're up.
Yes. What? What am I doing?
I need you to make a scan of the surface.
Okay. What is that?
That should be a plus 40 awareness or scrutiny?
Scrutiny.
Scrutiny test. I will remind Mers, for whatever it's worth, that the Pride does have a passive detection array, so they won't notice us scanning them.
Plus 40 scrutiny?
You aren't in silent running, so...
I mean, that doesn't, or shouldn't matter, technically.
Yeah, I suppose narratively it shouldn't matter. Mechanically,
Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
your thing has no difference unless you're in silent running. But
I don't think, mechanically speaking, there's a way to detect if you get Auspex pinged in the first place, or...
Plus 40 scrutiny?
Yes.
yes.
5 DOS.
Now I need a moment to make some tests.
Oh no.
There we go. It helps when I can find the folder I'm looking for. Alright, this particular test is basically a formality.
Although, since he got crushed so hard by Molly, could there perhaps have been a penalty to that?
No.
No. That's right.
No, he was quite a... There should have probably been like a big bonus, but I wanted to have the chance of failure to at least have this take a while for him to realize. But no, he realizes immediately, oh shit, my mind shackle scarabs got taken away from me. These guys are a threat to my status quo. Oh wow. Okay.
Woo!
If this other one is also a success, then that's
Ooh!
Oh no.
Well, I mean, only one general frothing at the mouth is, and, like, by far the least threatening of them. What's she gonna do? I'm in
coup
space,
d'etat.
bitch.
Like,
Yeah.
like, yeah, just take over the have her loyalists take over the silos and launch missiles anyway.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Although, with King and Gray and somewhat Corrine on our side, we might be able to stand down a bunch of their troops. And, surely President Man of Iron, who is definitely not a Necron, is going to be like, oh, calm down there.
Well, I suppose next test is going to be opposed command between her and like
Everyone
all of
else.
the yeah. Although it's only Bucky and King that are in any position to do anything, so it'll just be Bucky with a +10.
I mean, Gray has comms from up here.
No, he doesn't. He's in a room with a full privacy field.
I mean,
You would have to know in advance to do this, and you are by the time you discover this with the deep scans, it's already happened.
alright, that's fair enough. I was thinking, like, as soon as it starts, his troops will probably get, an alert, like, hey, something's going down, and come, knock on the door. Because the Vox Dead room is just, like, most of this room.
Yeah. still. She, as commander of the ground forces, she does have overwhelming military advantage, so she's going to get plus 30 to this.
Nice.
Bucky will have the assist of General King and actually has another small bonus from being a real combat veteran himself.
Nice. Buddy.
These rolls, man.
Do any of these fucking people have fate?
No.
Yeah, we asked that earlier.
I know. Alright, well, that's fine. Wait, hold on. Does the president involve himself?
Yeah, he just did
Uh,
by activating Combined Shackle Scarabs.
Yeah, I mean, most likely.
yeah, he will. This is against his core programming, so. Alright. Cole is going to have to resist his blather with a willpower test.
Nice.
Nice.
Which means, having failed that, she gets a reroll on the Mind Shackle Scarab test. And this time it's not at a minus 20.
Come on, baby. Ha!
Ah!
Fuck you, Necrons! Humanity
Amazing.
over alles.
Alright, so, your scans don't pick up anything unusual down there.
Convenient.
No missile being fueled up, no targeting lasers locking on. The whole drama of an almost civil war that happened, but unfortunately, your augury is not a mind reading machine. You can't tell that shit happened.
Yeah, we're just fiddling with our telescopes by the time it's already done.
Yep.
Once Jeanne is confirmed that there's no missiles being prepped. Huh, I guess Bucky's probably on our side. That's good. Alright, let's try and get in touch with him. Let's see if we can get away with bringing him up here or going down to him.
Though I think that will be a thing for next week.
Fair enough.
We have hit our 6 hours.
We have indeed, and we certainly accomplished something today.
Yeah.
A small coup against the United States government was put down.
Which does mean I think you're going to get your 500.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Hey, Allah, you still awake? You alive? Allah?
Allah Akbar. Is that enough
Allah.
to bump my agi?
Oh, sorry, what?
Had
Hello?
you fallen asleep?
No, my mic was muted. I didn't realize.
Hey, we got 500 XP, and it's the end of the session. Do you know what you can do at the end of the session?
Yeah,
Wait,
you
what's that?
and Ozzy can both roll your fate points for healing.
Yeah.
Oh. So,
Merz, since you said against his core programming, did I call it correctly? Do we have an enclave president?
Yes, I did say that out loud. Whoops.
Yeah, he did. It's just against his core programming, and I was just like, yep, it's the Enclave.
He's ChatGPT.
Okay.
Oh god, it's worse.
That's why, whenever something was coming up, he was equivocating quite so much. Like, yes, this is good, but this is also good, and you need to make a decision.
I mean, well,
Amazing.
that's way better than ChatGPT. If it was actually just ChatGPT, it would have told somebody to kill himself by now.
Or it would have just ended every single thing with "You are so smart, you are so clever," and honestly, it's really nice of you to have thought of that.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, he is not a man of iron in terms of AI.
He's an
Molly
elf.
could, in fact, mind control him.
LMFAO. Oh
Ooh,
man,
I may be able to
Just,
get high gothic and foresight.
Jeanne has no concept of like a retarded fucking like artificial intelligence. I can so imagine her like going and making contact with this thing and be like, "Look, Corollas, we found one of your kin." And Corollas is just like, "Jesus Christ, what is that?"
Yeah. It'd be like
Yeah, no.
Xiph. It'd be like Xiph holding up like a fucking gorilla baby. Look, Jeanne, your niece.
No, I imagine just
We are
holding
very
up,
lucky John is not of a dark complexion because Jesus Christ. That would have been so bad, Mercy.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm the only fucking dark
Fuck.
hair, so please.
Okay. Hold on. Before you squirtle away, Mers, I do have one quick question now that this has all happened. Let me open
Alright.
up Faith and Coin real quick. Just to make sure I have this correct.
You know what I was gonna say, imagine just... Look, it's your kin holding up the fucking guy that is a robot in Invisible. Look! It's just like you! Ew. No.
We hold up a seahorse to Xiph. Alright, so, Mers. As part of my adherent of, advanced career, I have access to the Peer Feral Worlders talent, which will literally never come up in this campaign because they don't exist out here because they're all dead. Might I, at this juncture, given that we have just successfully freed the United States government from enslavement by aliens, give unto me, swapping that out with like Peer United States.
I think I would be willing to do that, yes.
Hell yes.
Also, everyone, remember that you can take resistance warp. So if you haven't already, I would do that.
That sounds like a good idea.
Excellent.
We're
Xiph can
all
now-
living in
Xiph-
America.
Xiph can now sit at a table and hold out his pinky, or what counts for Tau pinkies. He knows High Gothic.
So, what health are you at now, Winner?
I was down 7 by the first fate point, so now I'm at full.
All right. How about you, Ala?
I think I'm got that full now.
It turns out goth titties really just are that good.
I think you should be one off full.
Oh. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, like you're at like 12 out of 13 now, I think.
Yep, alright, I fixed it. And I spent my XP back to 150.
Excellent.
Man. I goddamn need God to get here. So I can spend my
Gobble
head.
cook.
No, I need Goth to get here because he got my fucking genetic. Upgrades.
You weren't going to take those until we had the
Yeah.
chronometron, remember? So it doesn't matter.
True. So, one thing. I don't think this is going to come up now because you're probably not going to get into a firefight with them. But I made a bit of a funny with their pistols.
Oh. As God intended.
I mean, it's 45 ACP is God's caliber.
No, fucking base fire on a fucking 95.
And it was
God
made by
damn.
Colt, too. You can tell.
Yep.
Oh, man. It's gonna be really funny if we actually manage to, like, secure manufacturer rights for some of their equipment. Be like, hey, I know we just found this super cool new grenade launcher, but what if new, even better super cool new grenade launcher?
I don't know if I'd call it even better.
It is at least a side grade, if not slightly better. It doesn't have tearing,
Well, what?
but it does have more damage cap, which is honestly more important.
Yeah. No tearing,
higher
and it's also one smaller blast size.
True.
Yes, but there was
So,
also a higher base damage.
I think I would call it a side grade rather than an upgrade, and especially because the launcher it's fired from isn't capable of arcing fire. It's only direct fire.
Yeah, but it also airbursts, so like that's pretty cool.
It is, yes.
Yes.
Now, I noticed
See
the
what-
gun stat you posted forever ago had the oversized trait. But
Yes.
like the real OICW, can you just break it in half and just have two normal basic weapons?
You can get a Mark 25 carbine that is just normal.
But can we get the standalone grenade launcher too?
No.
Oh. Well, that's fine. Actually,
There was never a particular need. They never had a particular need for that. Where like their truck drivers and military police and other third line personnel needed a like 30mm grenade launcher.
yeah, fair enough. Although, I will say, considering the way this thing works, it would be a pretty good addition to a combi weapon, like a combi bolter for a space marine.
Yeah.
I like giving the Flame Falcons presents.
And they like receiving them.
I do want to take a peek at their fucking exosuit.
Yes. I mean, ideally, if we manage to secure lasting, peace and cooperation with these guys, we'll get to see all of their gear. As I will absolutely sell my soul to Lockheed Martin and Raytheon. Let's fucking go.
I can tell you the stats of their gear at this point, at least.
Yeah.
That's cool.
8 torso, 6 everywhere else, and plus 20 to strength. With all of the normal power armor things, like it's sealed against gases and so on.
Hermetically sealed.
Yeah. It's like it's very similar to thunder armor.
Ooh. Yeah, actually, that makes a lot of sense.
Just slightly better than thunder armor, because I decided instead of 4 armor on the legs, I'll give them 6, and I would give them the hermetic seals.
And it makes sense Thunder Warrior armor would be a downgrade from, like, American Power armor. It was right at the start of the, like, Unification Wars.
Yeah.
I'm gonna skedaddle. Message me if you want to do anything, Merz. Bye-bye.
Yes, goodbye, Ella. And if you're watching on the stream or YouTube, thanks for tuning in. We will see you on Sunday for Scowandy. Till then, adios, and do take care.
Bye, stream.
Bye-bye.
Bye, YouTube.